Alright. Welcome, guys. Welcome back to Stunty Punchin' Time. Episode 3 of our Grimgor epic saga. Episode 1 saw Grimgor tricked by Sneaky Dash Dash, his goblin advisor, into going to war with the Jade Sea over which of them, Grimgor or the Jade Sea, was the biggest, the meanest, and the greenest. Grimgor won, of course. Punched a hole in the Jade Sea, through the earth, and came out in the Southland. Came out in Lustria. So episode 2 was Grimgor versus the New World, where Grimgor punched the New World in the face, and we carved out a little bit of an empire, which has kind of fallen apart. Grimgor's not a very good administrator, to be honest. And very soon, it's going to be episode 3, Stunty Punchin' Time. So to start off, we've got a poll that you can contribute to. You can enter in. It's a multiple choice. The question for the poll is, when is the right time to punch the stunties? Correct answers only. So multiple choice. You can answer now or yes. All right. So when is the right time to punch the stunties? Get your votes in now or later. Hey Thane, hey Cluck Monkey, hey Benji, welcome. All right, so where we left off, I believe we had a bunch of fairly important fights set up. I'm not sure if we wanted to do them now or we want to avoid them.
Ridiculous.
So there's this one. I don't know if we can even, I don't know if we're going to win this. This looks rough. Ash doesn't like punching stunties. What? Do an easy fight to wait? I don't think we've got any easy fights. We've only got hard fights. So this one says we're gonna lose. They've got some ranged. They got a dragon. They got a catapult. They got bears. But they don't got any magic. We've got magic, so we can potentially win it on the strength of the magic. Hopefully, that's my hope for that one. Also, we've got trolls, which they don't got. All right, well that's one option. Here we go. Still practicing my orc voice. Maybe I'll have mastered it by the end of the stream, or maybe I'll have lost my voice. And we've got this one, which I don't believe we can really win this one. I was thinking we could win the other one and then bring our armies back over to help win this one. Camp the walls, bears can't climb walls. That's true, that's true. Although our trolls can't climb the walls either, so. But yeah, I don't know. So this one's not, this is not a walled settlement. No, it is a, oh, it's a minor settlement. Is it? No, or is it a walled settlement? I'm confused. Maybe it is. It is a walled settlement. It's got siege equipment, yeah. But yeah, this one's a worse settlement than the other one to attack, I think. I think the other ones are good. The other one's probably an easier one to attack, but it's a much bigger fight. Alright, well, we got 2 battles to choose from there. Here we go! Yeah, it is a walled settlement. You can tell by these crenellations. It means that it's a walled settlement. Yeah. So so just to also just lay out the lay of the land. The reason why it's soon to be Dwarf Punchin' Time or Stunty Punchin' Time is because these stunties, the yellow stunties, are coming down. The ancestral throng. This is Grombrindle's particular band of stunties that are coming for some of Grimgor's blood. So 1, 2 there, and 1 coming on here. So that one, this one, and this one are just regular armies that he's recruited. I'm not sure what tier cannons are. Cannons may be tier 3 or tier 4. I think they might be tier 3. No, I think actually, no, cannons are tier 3. Yeah. And so are iron directs. So obviously they're tier 3 or higher.
Not likely.
Yeah, there's nothing higher than tier 2 there. But this is his endgame scenario army, which has got troll hammers and organ guns and flame cannons and stuff. But it looks like it has taken a bit of a beating already. We can maybe keep trying to whittle that down with our agents. Yeah, so Grimgor's got no movement left. Rise of Mr. Pink. Mr. Pink's around here somewhere. Is this him up here?
What is
Mr. Pink, the agent. He's our main assassin on the battlefield, on the campaign map. Sorry. All right. I don't like to do a big battle first thing when I wake up because it usually ends in disaster. But fuck it, as they say. What can we do here? Scrap armor? Yeah, sure. Let's get a couple of these guys upgraded. Maybe that'll give us the edge that we need. I don't know if we should bother. Brain burster. We've got foot of gork. We probably want to be all on foot because we're going to be going through the doors. Alright, well, I guess we'll just make the best of it. Right. Now's the time. So this one thing I like about this settlement, which is sort of what maybe feel like going first, is that it's got multiple avenues of egress that are ingress that are not covered by towers. So we're but yeah, so if you want to come in this side, you can just stick to the right hand. You can sort of set up around here and stick to the right hand side. These towers do have quite a wide angle of fire, but you can actually get in here and kind of hide from the towers. Same on the other side. It's like a mirror image. And also in these sections here, there's a tower there that kind of like shoots across to here, but you can get up to here and yeah, and same thing on this side. So yeah, at least we don't have to worry about the towers just shooting us continuously. So that is good. I think we might... I don't know if we should... I don't know if we should set up on the same side. So we could... Yeah, so we got an option. So we can either set up like or hidden in the jungle, like kind of like this kind of deal. Yeah, so these guys are really visible, and then show some characters on this side, so they set up over here. But then maybe we actually want them to all blob up on the same side, so we can get more blobbing for spells. I don't think they're gonna blob properly anyway. Not sure. Maybe. Maybe it would be a good idea to send the trolls. No, because like yeah, so we could hide these trolls over here, then show ourselves this side. Then these trolls could take down the door, and then they've got a pretty fast movement. They move at 60, so you could get in and like run around here with high mobility, cause some carnage. That could be an option, but the just blobbing all the trolls together and dropping bombs on top of them is probably going to be the best thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we could spread around everywhere to try to get them spread out. But our main advantage is our mage. They can drop foots or Gork on them. And if we spread them around everywhere, then we lose that advantage because we won't be able to drop stacks of Gork on them. So I think we have to just, I think the best thing is just to no-brain it and kind of just run in here as a blob. We want to try and get, so we want to basically unhide. We want to try and get as many of them to be not hiding as we can.
It's me. What you want?
Alright, so now they can see everything. The trees are not obscuring anything. Bum rush it is, indeed. Yeah, this could be rough. This tower's not even activated. So far so good. That is good.
There's flesh there. Oh, flesh! I go! I'll eat you!
Run it! Go, go, go! Here we go! Let's have some! Boys! Shaman!
Yeah, we'll try and get all of our normal boys up on the walls because they can climb. That I think they'll have a bit more like missile resistance if they're on the walls. Actually, I don't know because it's going to reduce our blob. It's going to reduce our blob factor.
Shaman! Let's fight!
Yeah, these ranged we want to be not shooting, ideally. But I feel like if I dropped a foot of Gork right there, they would just all scatter. Like, I don't think they're very interested in standing still for it.
Run, boys!
If we could drop a headbutt or something.
Hurry up! Come on!
See how that goes. Oh, that did a massive against damage. That's good. Put this door down. Nearly. Okay, gates down. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, these guys are anti-large. So that should... This should help there.
Ready to bash.
Oh, they're flying. That's not helping. Yeah.
Big guns. We're the great tide. Big guns. The war is here. Make my spell strong. Local game. Time for slaughtering. On it. Biggins. Yeah. Bring it.
Oh man, we got terror routed. Alright, we need to get that dragon down.
Use me. Feel the power. More monster. Biggins. Four coats. Ready. Go, go, go.
Gonna kill him! Let's go!
Please made.
How's the dragon going? Is he going down? Is that... No, he's not going down. Shit. Yeah, we need the biggins on the big boy. Yeah, we need the biggins on the dragon. Would be... Oh yeah, that's devastating. Good.
Let's get on. Black is the new green.
So I'm gonna push through more and get more blobbing happening.
It's a fight.
Rolls. Chill.
Feel the power. Time for slaughtering. Smash
Yeah, we're getting smashed a bit with their ranged.
Please me.
Must feed!
Ready to bash. Bishop. Choppers ready. Let's get him. Let's fight. Boys. Crush him. Where's the scrap?
We took a dark shard to the knee, alright?
Boss. Local game.
Any more wins? We just gotta wait for
Ready
it.
for fighting. Boss. Biggins. Bash him. I'll do it.
Explode!
Let's fight.
The dragons are down.
Smash. Simon. Got it, but ya.
Oh yeah, those headbutts are great on those unarmored folks.
Get him, boys.
Alright. The trolls cannot take any shooting. We need to get them like just bum rushing everything.
Boss. Find him. Kill him. Run, boys.
Got him! Let's do this! Start down! I smell carrion!
Ready, boss. Time for slaughtering. Don't watch ya.
Whoa!
We'll win.
Get him! Moving fast!
The bar is here.
Up wagon! Boom!
Don't watch ya. Ready to war.
Right! Feed!
Now that dragon is dead.
Kill him, cat. Let's fight.
Come on, get these guys down. Let's go.
Let's
I need to shut down that again.
the big war.
Oh, trolls are getting logged.
Choppers out.
Really just need to push in and just overwhelm all their ranged.
Boss. Attack. Leaders to battle.
Here we go, here we go.
Let's
Alright,
go.
we've cleared the walls finally, so we can just get all our begins just running into their ranged. We just don't let any of their ranged like ever shoot again. If we can get that far. Come on!
Charge!
Everything here is pretty much down apart from this stupid one anti-large
He's here.
master they've got going on there.
Shaman. Got it, but ya. Boys. Show us the enemy. Bash 'em. Attack the gates. Let's go. Time for a scrap. Golden.
Let's! Boom, boom!
Boys. Time for
Glorious carnage. Okay, we win this. It's looking good. I think it's looking good. I don't know. It's really chaotic. It's hard to tell what's going on.
run, boys. Where's me?
River troll hang!
Where's the scrap?
Great bosses! Gonna kill him!
Beautiful. Well, that was very orcish. Brutal. Was it brutal cunning or was it cunningly brutal? Looks like everybody lived somehow. Espresso's finished. Now it's long black time. Got a couple of cookies as well in case we need some carbohydrates. There's dark shards that were wrecking me, yeah, that's real bad. Yeah, I think, I don't know, it's a hard one. I think if I didn't have magic, then it definitely would have been a better idea to try to draw them away to different places, because I did have some fast, like I had these fast attack that came on later on with the squig, which I didn't really get to use very well, but yes, the big and ball boys, squig riders, and the splody pump wagons, and also sort of fast attack with the trolls. So I could, so if I could spread them out and then use fast attack to kind of go around and jump on little blobs everywhere to try to thin them out, thin them out that way. But with the magic, like, quite often I was hitting like 3 or 4 units at once with those spells. Now, I didn't actually use the Foot of Gork at all in that one. If I had had one big blob, I would have definitely used it, but those headbutts and stuff, they only cost 1/3 the price of a Foot of Gork, and they were taking out like, half a unit at a time, so I thought that was kind of worth it. Yeah, Dark Shards are brutal. They do really punish you no matter what faction you're playing, for sure. All right, loot and occupy. I like that replenish. Yeah, we'll take the replenish. All right. So yeah, for anyone who missed the last episode, basically the stunties have just we were like leaving we were basically migrated to like the overall kind of plan, like not role-playing plan, but just overall plan of the campaign was to kind of start it really early, Dwarven End Game, which apparently gives them maxed out tech trees straight away, so they don't have to research anything. They've already got everything maxed out, and it gives them like 8 elite armies that don't cost any upkeep, plus whatever normal armies that they've recruited as well, right? But instead of fighting them straight away on turn 10, we just leave them alone and let them do their thing. And so as a result of that, if we look at strength rank, number 1, Karak Kadrin, 67. Number 2, Ancestral Throng, who we're just about to fight now, 61 settlements. Ironbrows, 47. Karazakarak, 38. And Balagar's got 19. So yeah, if you look through all the minor settlements like Karak Azul, they all get like 4 free armies, I think. So like half as much as the major factions. Actually, no, we figured out not everyone does, but they're like select minor factions get it as well, but only half as strong as the major clans. Anyway, long story short, I tallied it up at the end of during last episode. The dwarves now own more than half of the entire world. Like, I think there's like 480 or 500 regions or something in the world, and the dwarves own like 280 regions or something if you add it up between all the dwarves, something like that. They own more now anyway. So it is truly a green tide. If we had the map uncovered, you would just see the entire world basically covered in dwarves. Oh, here we go. You can see a lot of it here. So this is what it looks like over near Cathay. Just dwarves, different colored dwarves. Oh, there's some green dwarves, more green dwarves over here. Dwarves. You know, oh, there's some little bit of Nurgle holding out over here. Purple dwarves, you know, and Cathay's still holding out over here for now. Cathay's not actually... Rakarth's not actually... Oh, the dwarves, that's interesting. Yeah, anyway, so even though the entire world is falling to dwarves, and we've given them a good... I think they spawn on turn 12, so they've had a good 37 turns to build up. Even still, I feel like it's not going to be overwhelming. But maybe, I don't know. It does look pretty scary. No, it's not. I don't really know, actually. I don't really know what to expect. But if it isn't as hard as it seems, then I wouldn't be surprised. I guess that's what I'm saying. It may be quite bad, but maybe it won't be that bad. I don't know. And if it isn't that bad, I won't be that surprised, you know. But it may be bad. Certainly it would be bad if they all came for us at once, but I don't think that they're going to come for us all at once, luckily. But maybe if we waited a bit longer, like if we tried to still try to turtle and don't like try to conquer or wipe any of them out, then it will get worse, because at the moment they've still got other stuff to fight. But if we give another 10, 20 turns, there'll be nothing else left for them to fight except for us. Then it might start to get a bit hectic. Just more stunties for the Crumpin. I don't know if I should keep this other army because we're rocking minus 10k. This army only costs us 1.6k though, so it's pretty cheap. Oh yeah, so this campaign as well, we don't recruit any runts. No goblin infantry. So if we're going to recruit any infantry, it's got to be biggins, big orc boys, or troll. Yeah, boys, biggins, trolls, or black orcs. But we can still recruit goblin. We can still recruit artillery because, you know, proper boys don't want to mess around with those fiddly bits. So let the gobbos handle that.
Start the war.
Alright, so that's that one. Yeah, I kind of reckon we just sit here and keep trying to,
This will fail. No. You waste my time.
yeah, so this map is a lot more brutal than that other one that we just faced, I reckon. There's a lot of infantry. They do have a lot of infantry. So what episode do you think Grimgor might be able to get Blackhawks? Grimgor's got Blackhawks, bro. Grimgor's all about the Blackhawks. We got the Blackhawks in the sort of mid to late last episode. So yeah, Grimgor's all Blackhawks all day. Unfortunately, I didn't end him in a replenishment zone, so he's not replenishing the Blackhawks right now. That yeah, that was a mistake, but yeah, that's just life. Could probably do another army up here actually, just to occupy that. Yeah, so we kind of want to hold them back, but I kind of accidentally declared war on the Dark Elves just as the stunties rocked up. So it's yeah, it's kind of inconvenient, but it is what it is.
The goddess forbids.
I mean, if we could win this battle, it would be really good. Like if we could win it now and not have to wait. So we got a 20 stack. We've got magic. We've got brain burster and headbutt. A bit of footed gork. Got magic.
Kill everything.
Win it now. Is the big spider a run? No, you can no, like anything. It's just infantry. So yeah, just our main infantry armies have all got to be orcs or bigger. No goblin infantry, no goblin archers. If we confederate a faction or whatever, and we get some archers, we get some gobbos in that army, we can keep them until they die. But we don't recruit any new gobbos. So you can see we've got a couple of gobbo archers floating around. I kind of feel like we could do the same thing that we just did then-ish. This army's a little bit weaker than that one though, because it's all boys instead of biggins, and we don't have the extra army. But their army's a little bit weaker as well, I think. They've only got 3 dark shards, but they've got 2 bolt throwers, which I don't know. I feel like it's just a gamble, because also this Carnosaur will absolutely destroy our giant, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know, actually. Actually, I'm not sure who would win out of the Carnosaur and the Giant. The Carnosaur's anti-large, but the Giant does way more damage. And Giants tend to be really good against single entities. And the Giant's AP, and the Carnosaur's got armor, so... But yeah, but the Carbitus is also the Carbitus and the Feral Carnosaur are both anti-large, so the Giant's not going to win against both of them. Wow, this is a hard one. Like, I feel like it is winnable, but I feel like it could go bad. Like, you know, depending on where the walls are and stuff, the Reaper bolt throwers might not do much. They can easily get obscured because they've got quite a flat arc of fire, you know. But if they just happen to not be obscured and they just unload through all my infantry, like I've got so much infantry, you know, like these 2 bolt throwers, if they just happen to both be, you know, firing unimpeded, that would be brutal. And I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh yeah, the Medusas will shoot the crap out of our single entities as well. And the Shades. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just wait, but it would give us a massive, like, it would be really advantageous if we could get this done this turn and then replenish over the end turn instead of just wasting this turn. Like, that would be really good. I don't know if I can take a loss this early in the stream though, you know. Demoralizing if you get crushed at the start of the stream. Maybe I should, I could also go Wa right now. Yeah, should we war? Whoa, this is our first war of the campaign. Big war. Alright, big war. We got, when we complete the current war, we get extra research, extra ammunition, extra missile strength. We don't care about any of that shit. Oh well. At least we get, more stuff. Oh, I could have done it before this battle, in which case we would have had a lot of it, much easier battle. Oh, we're getting actual war armies. Oh, I thought you had to have 14 in your armies. Was that an old thing? Oh, we got Black Orcs coming out there too. That's cool.
What you want? Yeah.
Are these guys at war with the Skaven? Yeah, they are. Is it better if they come out for a field battle? Oh, I don't know if it is or not. Lava spider riders. Is that because we're in the mountains we got those? That's cool.
Violence.
Alright, Cheeseox, don't let me down, bro. Yeah, this is gonna be bad, I can tell. I know it's gonna be bad. I know it's gonna be bad. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, this is, I don't think strategically, I don't think this is necessarily the right move, but hopefully it'll be the right move tactically, because we'll somehow pull out the win. So yeah, for this one, I always like to attack in this side. I don't know if it really is the best, but yeah, this is the only place where there's no towers, so you take in slightly less damage, you know, if you can get in there. But once you're in there, like, this area is just, it's horrible. Like, you got like just ranged everywhere, shooting down into here and blah. It's like not much fun. But there's not really, like, it's pretty bad like, nothing's, yeah, there's not really any good way to get into this one, I don't think. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, we'll go for the no towers, I think, as usual. Bring these guys up behind us. Just put them over here as much as they can, so they don't take much, you know, like too much longer. So the giant, I guess, is going to kind of hang out here and try not to get shot, but it's quite likely their artillery is just going to be hammering him straight away. So it is what it is. What's the lady? Alright, we'll try and keep our big ends. We'll keep our big ends alive as well.
I'll keep the snot out of them.
Boys.
Alright, let's do this. Run!
Yeah, suppose.
Yeah, this tower's gonna hit us most of the time.
Run, boys.
Whoa!
I'm the boss.
Is he on a wolf spider? Crap. Should have taken him off the spider, he would have done better in the blob. But that's just life.
Boys. Shifting.
What if the giant can actually hit the door without taking too much damage?
Gotta kill him! Goblins! Moving fast!
Ready to bash. Free speed.
I'm the boss!
Gonna headbutt ya. Shifting.
I'm the boss! I'll kill him!
Go on then. Gonna headbutt.
Oh, here we go. Fuck yes, this is the problem. We don't have anything to take out these nasty pasties like the Carbitus and stuff.
Running!
He's gonna start just absolutely destroying our units.
Let me help you.
Check out some of these ranged.
Boys. Let's get some.
Moving fast!
Is that Carbitus? There it is.
Kill him!
Please move.
I'll do it! Let's grab! Running! We go
Make my
Fuck, he's already terror routed.
Feel the power. Run, boys. Bigger. We'll do it.
I'll try and run it down the wall and then come in from there, maybe. And get that range down. That could be pretty good. Yeah, these guys are getting. Oh. Carbitus is. See, the Carbitus isn't taking any damage really. We probably need to get. Probably need to push in with our infantry first and then try to get our archers on the wall, maybe.
Knights are ready! Moving fast!
Face on war.
I'm the boss!
Yeah, Giant's still pretty. Giant's still pretty safe. Yeah, this is good. This is good blobbing we got here.
Smells.
Oh shit, terror routed.
I'm the boss!
Oh man, no. See,
Boys. Shifting. Let's get
yeah, our casters are getting terror routed and stuff. Oh, that's our. Oh no, that's our shaman. He's fuck. That's not good.
ready your bag.
All right, these guys are just gonna have to run in because we need something to disengage our caster.
War is here.
Yeah, this is not looking. This is not looking good.
Bigger.
Not looking super good. I'll admit.
Boys. Fashion.
Yeah, we couldn't. We lost our magic.
War boss.
Come on!
This is it.
The lads are ready! Please better than them!
The Carbitus is hiding behind the tree.
Shove it out. Show us the enemy. This is it.
Yeah, the shades are shut down.
Where's the scrap?
Yeah, if our yeah, I left that sorcerer get wrecked.
Boys.
That was a mistake.
Let's fight!
If I wow. Yeah, if we didn't oh, we might be able to. If we can just try and get this caster back. Oh, he's right in the middle, still getting hit by everything.
Here we go.
Trying to get
Time for slaughtering.
more infantry in there so that the heroes will pull out, but
I'm the boss!
they're really struggling.
These gobbos! Running!
Yeah, if I get in here like this, we should be able to shoot in here and get the Carbitus.
I will. We're the great tide. Come on then. Bash 'em. Whatever you say. We're off.
Something's fucked up here. I can't hit the door.
Let's fight.
Come on, lads!
Choppers ready.
Yeah, if we could just get that caster back, like... this blob's starting to become not that great anymore anyway.
Boys.
Moving fast! Running!
Fingers.
Let's scrap!
Please me. Who says yes?
Oh, where is she? Oh, shit.
Going!
Alright, kill this artillery. Yeah, she just fled into a really weird location. That's cool.
Gonna kill him!
I don't think these guys are... Actually, fucking just go up on there. Yep, that's fine. Let's go up there. That's great.
This better than them! Wah! Shot!
Oh, he's out, but he might not rally.
Me is better than them! Let's scrap!
Well, if we can rally him before he gets to the edge of the map,
Attack.
get this Carnosaur down as well.
Daggers out!
Yes! Alright, beautiful.
Moving fast.
Just need him to get there, and then got some spellcasting happening. Doors down yet? Yep.
Come, boys. Shifting.
The lads are ready!
Gonna headbutt ya.
Oh, please! Please! Like combs! Goblins!
Boys. Time for slaughtering.
Still holding our giant back in reserve. Oh, we'll put a Gork. I want to put a Gork, but I don't want to.
Force foot for them. Moving fast. Wow. Get out, boys.
It wasn't that central, but
Fight.
pretty much broke this center.
Let's get them.
Actually, might get some recharging happening down from here.
Slaughtering.
Fight! We as gallows!
What you want? Smash them. Whatever you say. Be good. Boys, where's the scrap?
Consider retreat? Never. We are taking a battering though.
Boys. Here we go.
Alright, it's time for the giant to get in there, I think.
Moving fast. Spell smash.
Ready!
Whoa!
Fort Watcher. Run, boys. Let's fight.
Goblins!
Okay, that Covetous is finally out.
Let's fight! Let's grab!
Boys. Gorgos. Let's fight.
So I didn't break him.
Boys! Yeah! Slaughter!
I want to try and take out that shot. That's right.
Where's the scrap? Let's get him! Boys!
Get going!
The war floating!
Tear apart! Breaking net! Power! Oh,
She might get wrecked. We'll see. We just got to get in there and overwhelm everything now. We've kind of got the momentum. We just need to not let any of their range shoot. Just keep everything on the back foot, kind of deal.
goblins! Moving fast! I'm the boss!
I don't want him to die, but we need him to be in range to be able to cast.
Slaughter! Boys! Let's go! This is it!
Is the Carbitus dead? Oh yeah, I think he got shot. Oh yeah, there it is there.
Shifting!
Might get the blade straight on his lord? Yeah, maybe.
Kill him! Yeah! I'm the boss!
Giant. Get in there, Giant. Do some damage.
Wish me!
Oh, I got this guy shooting again.
Wish me!
The lads are ready! River Troll hay!
She can run out there. She might be able to... Hey, what's Paul? Hang on, buddy. We're in a bit of a fight for our lives right here, right now.
I'll kill the lot of them!
Moving fast!
This Giant keeps getting obstructed and not really going anywhere.
Rain tide!
Running! Stabbers ready! Stick 'em!
Time
I think we're just about... They're just about to fall over.
I'm the boss! Rip out their throats!
Oh, shit.
My daggers ready! Moving fast! Running!
Right, let's...
here!
this tower's gonna kill him.
Moving fast!
Try and get him in the middle of the blob. The Giant should take out this, take this out there a lot easier.
Use me!
Smashed it over. That's cool.
Let's fight!
Oh, did the troll hag die? Did she make it? Not sure. I don't see her fat corpse anywhere, so I guess she made it. Oh, yeah, he's flogging that beastie.
Time to get stabby!
Powering up! To do it, fire!
Get a route on this. Blap. Yeah, that should go.
Get going!
Oh, here we go. Sneaky Stabber should deal with him.
Gonna cast spells!
Get a foot of Gork if they're gonna break, don't they? Yeah, there we go. Whoosh! Hey Sajid. No, 480p is my normal thing that I upload at. Thanks for the feedback there. Sometimes when you're downloading stuff, YouTube automatically adjusts because of your like your throughput rate, your download, your bit rate. But yeah, if you go into settings down the bottom, you can lock it to what you want. So you just choose 1080p, and then it'll just pause the video and buffer until it gets up to 1080p. But if you don't have it locked to a certain resolution, it'll just sometimes if your internet's struggling a bit or whatever, it'll just reduce the quality. Yeah. All right. Whew. All right. So I only woke up an hour ago. Normally I don't like to do important battles when I first wake up, but just did 2 really important battles and we didn't lose either of them. Although we did lose a lot of our very important boys and our troll hag died. Declaring a war was a winning move. Yeah, the war, I think the war helped. Probably should have done it before the first one though. See you, Peter Tar. Coffee Mercy, yeah, got my coffee. I've had my, I've already had my espresso shot. Now I'm onto my long black. Orc Shamans are really good, yeah. Oh, live streams? Yeah, live streams. It's because of it's just because of the upload rate. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Sorry, Sajid. I mean, or maybe there is something I can do about it. I don't know. I don't know what I can do about it though. Maybe that's a better way to say it. But it's not the same. It's not all the time, you know. So yeah, I think it's just something to do with like the internet, or maybe to do with my. Who knows? Anyway. Could be NBN, yeah. Who knows? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if anyone has like an actionable suggestion for me, like if anyone says, hey, it looks like your bitrate's bad, if you change the setting in your OBS, it might help, or whatever, then let me know and I can try tweaking that. But, you know what I mean? If it's just like intermittently bad quality, like, I don't know, there's nothing that I can do about it. I don't know what to do about it, sorry. Yeah, I'm a bit sad that we lost our biggins and we lost our elite golden boys. Those guys had upgrades and stuff on them as well, I think. We lost our river troll hag, but I don't think she was a named one, so that's right.
Start the war! Dog, send me to battle.
Yeah, like I said, if there's something that you can suggest that I can try like quickly or whatever, then by all means suggest away. But other than that, like, unless you're telling me that like the quality is so bad that I should just stop streaming, like just get offline, you know, then yeah, because I have had to do that. It's been a couple of times where it's been so bad that I've had to just end the stream early, you know. But that's pretty much all I can do. All I can do is like end the stream. That's that's the only thing I'm going to do to fix it, you know. So yeah, so if it's bad enough that I should end the stream, then let me know. But otherwise, yeah, just have to kind of like hope it goes away, I guess. Seems a bit normal to me. Yeah, it seems a bit normal to me as well.
This is my land. Cork, send me to battle.
Whew. All right, that was a lot of battles. That was like it's been 1 hour. I probably spent 25 minutes of that talking shit, but then there was a solid like 30-40 minutes of battles there. Like I've gotta give time for the like adrenaline to wear off now. It says 5 out of 20. What does it say on this one? 5 out of 7. Okay, cool. So this one, even though I lost some units here, my war army's still going to build up to 20. So that's good. Oh, that's good. I'm glad it's good. It's okay for most people. Yeah, maybe it's just some people like, yeah. It's just like depends on where you are or whatever. All right. I think we're about at end turn time now. Yeah, we're rocking minus 9.3k, but we're
Ready for murdering.
but we did actually make a profit from all the battles that turn, so kind of worked out. Oh yeah, we needed to replace a River Troll Hag. Has Grimgor got a River Troll Hag? No, Grimgor doesn't have a River Troll Hag. I don't know if I want one for Grimgor, really. I suppose we could... Knowledgeable? Oh, bro, that's like the shittest trade ever. No, we don't really have time to screw around anymore, so I guess we'll just take what we can get. Yours is only at 480 and it looks fine? Oh, nice. Will you try the Warhammer 2 Rebirth mod? It brings back the old morale system and can mass route again. Nah, I doubt it. Sorry, Proud Helene. Proud Helene. But shout out to the Hellenistic nations. My mum's parents were Greek, so I have absolutely no Greek culture at all, unfortunately. But I still claim, you know, just that I still claim to be descended from Achilles, of course. All right, yeah. So I think we're pretty much done with this turn. I'm just still reeling from all the battling that we just did. I wonder if I should drop this and build a growth building there. $250. Yeah, it might. Hey, LG. So many, Right.
There's fighting time and yabbering time. Looks like we're gonna talk for now.
No. I want you to join my war against the dwarves, but I doubt you've got the stomach for that. Yeah, all right. Here's the first one. So yeah, so this is like kind of pretty average kind of dwarf army. These anything that's got iron drakes in it is pretty scary. And they got 2, so even if you take one out, they're still kind of scary. Wonder if we could potentially ninja or anything. Probably not. Nah, I won't waste the time. I'm gonna say it'd be kind of cool if we could try to like ninja wipe out one of their iron drakes or something, but there's no way we would really do it. Returns to population surplus, not worth it. Well, sort of, but it's like, it's 3 turns for population surplus, and then it's 5 turns to build the tier 2, so it's actually like 8 turns before we actually get the second slot. So that's 8 turns that we're getting that extra growth, you know, whereas otherwise I'd be waiting 8 turns before I add the 20 growth, and we'd be just sitting on whatever, fuck all per turn. When will you play Festus? I don't know, Wolfswell, I don't know. Probably not for a while, because there's like all the Chaos Dwarf stuff coming up, you know, like once Chaos Dwarfs comes out, it's going to be like non-stop Chaos Dwarfs. But no, I have noted your interest. I think my Yeah, I'm definitely keen to play some Festus. I do, although I don't like Festus, I don't like Festus really as a character, but I really like Noggle. Like, I really like Noggle Chaos Warriors. I just don't really like Festus the Lord. But I do really like how Festus is right in the middle of the Empire, because the Empire is one of my favorite places to play. So yeah, so he's definitely on my list. Excuse me. But yeah, we've got Chaos Dwarfs coming up soon, so it's going to be like Chaos Dwarves all day long, you know. Plus, if the Chaos Dwarves affect any other factions, then those will probably take priority as well. You know, like if I don't know what factions are really close to the Chaos Dwarves, like Clan Rictus for like Skaven, you know, whatever else is over there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like, it'll probably be, because of the whole Chaos Dwarfs focus of the next few weeks, everything will probably be all about Chaos Dwarfs, or things that are related to Chaos Dwarfs, or things that got updates in the patch along with Chaos Dwarfs, and, you know, that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I don't really have any particular plans to play any other Chaos Warriors, and I do really like Chaos Warriors. So, I wouldn't guarantee that the next Chaos Warriors I play is... No, not tomorrow. No, but I was gonna say, yeah, like it's likely that the next time I play Chaos Warriors, it'll be Festus, but not guaranteed, because I could come up with a super good thematic plan to play some other faction or something, you know. But all things being equal,
Ridiculous. I am the Plague Lord.
so this army's not that big of a deal, but I don't want to leave them behind me. Oh shit, these guys are coming in hot.
Disgrace my ancestors. What you want?
Oh,
Stop that.
this is fucked.
Here we go. That's what
Like, I didn't want to...
wants.
I didn't want to fight them both at once. Well, that one's... Actually, what I could do... Where the fuck's this guy?
I am a ruler.
Bro. Oh, no, this is bad. We could go for, like... my plan was take out this one. Should be fairly not too hard. And then try to play cat and mouse to take out the others, you know? But, like... You know, like, I don't want to lose my capital. Not capital, but I don't want to lose my tier 4 settlement right here. But if I... Just say I sit here and ambush, right? Then he might be like, oh, I'm going to double team this capital. He moves this army up here, this army in here, and now I'm fighting 2 armies. And that one could even come in as well. I don't think that they will coordinate like that, but it could be rough.
Get some.
See, ambush we can only get to here.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
That one's the one we got to probably watch out for. We got to watch out for all of them, really, but... I really need some, I need some Gobbo. I need some Gobbo big bosses up here to slow these guys down and try to help us do some guerrilla warfare.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes. Come on.
This, yeah, this is just a shitty garrison. These guys can take that out, no problem. Then this guy, that's Skaven. That's Skaven. Maybe should I bring these guys back? Guerrilla warfare, yeah. Oh wait, where's my other... Did I lose a Gobbo? No. Where's my other big boss?
This is my land.
Confused. Got one there.
But I see.
Oh, we got one in Grimgor's army, right. Can we get lightning strike on Grimgor? Not really anytime soon. Yeah, what? Alright, so we'll come in. I don't know if I just want to be in range or not, because he got artillery, so he could take this out.
It's unthinkable.
So I think we do want to be in range.
Let's go.
Worst comes to worst, we can retreat if we really need to. We might split up Ublog Score Spitter to start using to snare these guys. So we'll start trying to level up his block army. This guy we can't really do anything to because this guy is an endgame army. See how he's rank 39? I think they spawn in at rank 25 straight away. So I can't, because he's so high level, I can't do anything to him. But these guys are just kind of normal lords. Like they're kind of power leveled up a little bit because of the AI, like, you know, free levels cheats or whatever that I think they get. But it's not too extreme. Whereas this guy I basically just can't do anything to.
Not some smith.
The other thing we could do is we could dismount our Black Orcs and have the Black Orcs just go ham on bashing their armies up. They won't be able to... They'll probably fail a lot, but they won't be able to stop them, like, because their agents are shit. I'll just level them up for war first. We're probably going to have a big punch on over the intern. Oh, we're not getting any new magic items out of that. That sucked. We can always sell, if we ever run out of money, we can always sell this shit. Look how many of this crap we got. How much they worth each? 100 each. We can just like, at some point when we're going to go broke, I'll just come through and sell like every one of these ancillaries and get like 5,000 gold or something. Alright, Grimgor is going to be sneaky. Let's see if we can sneaky them. My hope is that they'll think this garrison is not that big of a deal and they'll think, yeah, we can handle it with this army, so there's no need to send these guys in. I think that's like maybe just outside of range if they jump. Hopefully they can't force march. This guy could force march in. So if he sees me, then he'll force march in and then we're in trouble. If he doesn't see me, then we might be able to fight them off. Win for Nurgle. You're getting your greens mixed up, Wolfspur. This is the other green. We're the meanest and the greenest. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my internet's bad or something. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, sorry if you guys are getting bad viewing quality. I'll bring this guy in. Yeah, it's the other green. All right. So this guy's just gonna run though. It's fucking annoying.
Choppers out.
Yeah. And now we can't reach him.
Let's go! I'm off. Born for war.
Ill considered.
Imagine that these Gaben are going to get rid of him, but
Now's the time.
don't really know for sure. Yeah, I think we should probably bring these guys back up to deal with the dwarves, but I'm really torn. Can we jump over? No, we can't jump over.
Let's go! Stop pushing it. Now we're talking.
Just remember to play Festus or Kugath next. Yeah, no, I was thinking about playing Kugath, but now you've kind of convinced me to play Festus. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. But now they're definitely in my rotation. Yeah, Nurgle's
Ready.
Nurgle, like Kugath Nurgle's probably not as high priority as Festus.
Born for war.
But he's in there. He's in there. He's not like there's more chance of me playing Festus than there is of me playing like any Lizardman Lord.
Yeah, I'm going. Got to happen. Let me out.
Failure. Jesus. Mr. Pink, come on, buddy. You're a fucking liability, bro.
Very empty.
Yeah, tech-wise, I don't know what to do. I've got these two techs here that we got to get, but they cost 5,000 each, and I just can't really afford it. I'll just do this because it's cheap. If he was Mr. Green, he wouldn't be struggling. I know, we're all a bit worried about Mr. Pink. He's not getting with the program.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Serves him right, right.
Failure. Excellent. Alright, so we're going to leave... I don't know, it's really a bad idea leaving Grimgor to try to defend the whole north by himself. I can't really afford to raise another army, though. Jeez, yeah, this is hectic.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
Peace treaty? No, we got a war on you, buddy. Sorry. I'd like... If it was up to me, I wouldn't have declared war on you. It would have been a peace treaty, but... Mork and Gork. They said war. We say how high. Alright, what new atrocities are over here? So...
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
So I think this is the one that was over here. They jumped to there. Yeah, this one's the one that was there. The one that was here is still there. Right, so they're still there.
Let's go. Find us a fight, yeah?
Alright, Mr. Pink. It's your time to shine, buddy.
Do you take me for a
This is it. It's now or never.
Born for war.
You've got this. I believe in you.
You better move. Here we go. On the wrecking ball.
Mr. Pink, you suck. Officially suck.
Them dits is too big. This better lead to war.
Yes!
Alright. It's Grimgor versus 3 armies of dwarves.
Not likely.
Have we got this?
Better involve fighting. This'll be good.
All these grudge showers are making me a bit nervous. We could probably waste their ammo.
Come on, it's here. Black is the new green.
Black is the new green, correct. Can we put these guys here? Oh, no. That would be cool if we could make them come on like behind them. Well, what about here? Oh, here we can. Yeah, nice. We can get them to come in the side. That'd be pretty cool, actually. 403. I don't know if that's going to be enough time, though. Maybe. So if we get to here... No, we're not going to waste their ammo in 4 minutes, though, I don't reckon.
It's mean. Black Hawks. Silence. Suppose. Shifting. I'm Grimgor. I'm the best.
Let's see if we can do a bit of ammo wasting.
Moving fast.
No stabbing!
Say my name. Say my name.
Nah, looks like they're not gonna... Well, what we can do is we can pull back and make them come forward and get these behind them. And then when the 4 minutes is up, we just turn it back around and... Well, actually, no, it's not even gonna last 4 minutes.
Bring it.
We's better than them!
But we'll get as much as we can. Yeah, see, we get them to pull up to about here, and then these guys come in the back, take out all their artillery. That would be nice. But it's, yeah, it's still a long way away. Oh, it's halfway there. I get that.
Ready to kill. The Immortals are ready.
They don't have any guns, do they? Oh shit, they got no guns. Alright, well, let's just... Oops, not you guys. You wait. Yeah, we can just bring Grimgor in. And we'll just kill their lord. And then we got 2 minutes 18. Should we want to come a bit further? Oh, that's just a little bit further than I want to come. Hopefully we don't take... Yeah, shit, that was a bit bad. Alright, that'll do.
I'm the best. Moving fast.
He's coming forward. No, they're done. Alright, that's it.
Ready to bash.
Charge!
Ready. Moving fast. I'm gonna stop him.
Gonna stab
Ours the enemy.
Yeah, this is still going to be rough, but
Heads.
it's not going to be too bad.
Run, boys.
I'll do it!
This better be good. Feel the power. Oh boy, big un. Ready. Shifting.
Put their lord down yet? He should have evaporated. No, no, he's a dwarf though, so he's pretty tanky.
Please move lower.
We is Gobbos!
The Black Hawks will win. Run, boys. Moving fast. Time for snowbering.
Oh shit! I got wrecked.
Bring it. Choppers ready. Black Hawks roll.
Oh, those grenades are
Gotcha.
hectic.
Bash 'em.
Let's scrap!
Black Hawks roll. Run, boys. Choppers ready. Oh boy, big uns. Simon. Feel the power.
Get going!
Spell smash. Ready. Smash up. Shifting.
Stabbers ready!
Simon. Black Hawks. Choppers out. Bolt watcher. Moving fast.
Dwarf's down.
Ha ha! Running!
Oh boy, big uns. Boys. Moving fast. Let's get 'em. For rock.
Wah!
War ready. Got it, Bunya. Hold watcher. Black Hawks. Got ya. Smash him. Blood and
Yeah, that was. I mean, we were always going to win, but I was hoping to not get totally smashed to pieces. But yeah, we did get smashed to pieces, so it is what it is. Well, not to pieces, but you know, we took some hits for sure.
Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him! We is Gobbos! Stab up!
doing it. Shifting. Let's fight.
Stickers ready!
Error boys.
Stickers ready!
Run, boys.
Dwarf steak on the menu. That's it. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Ready to burn.
That's dwarf meat. Gross. It's all tough and sinewy.
We is better than them!
Run, boys.
All right, well, that's one army gone. Actually, no, they'll just retreat, won't they? Shit. We should leave as many alive as we can, because the more that we've got left alive, the more we can. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. So I could have actually tried to leave the weaker units alive, like well, actually, I don't know what's really like these miners, I guess, and then we could try to farm them for a bit more replenishment on a second follow-up battle. What's the exchange rate of dwarf or greenskin team going to be after the endgame crisis is done? I don't know. It's going to be, the economy's going to be messed up. Well, look at Gitsnake. He looks pretty badass. Yeah, so all these orcs were all full and then now they're all busted up again.
Be gone. this go? That's what Mork wants.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there in ambush stance. Like, I could fill up and kill this, but they're only going to get a Lord for free. Oh, they could... yeah, no, they're only going to get a Lord for free. So it's not too big of a deal.
Not
But
likely.
he could jump over and then he could attack me as well. But if they do that, we can always just retreat. So it should be okay.
Bring it! Ready for murdering.
I don't know if I should try and go for lightning strike or just don't even bother at this point. It's probably too late. I just want to make him tougher so he can smash dwarfs. Sunday meat needs to be put in a crock pot so it falls apart. Yeah, exactly. It's tough as old boot leather. Is the old stunty meat. Actually, I'll take the they need 7 just so we can, because those dwarf lords are pretty hard to kill sometimes. Yeah, we'll start leveling up some of these guys for to be map heroes at some point. Actually, oh, here we go. Would be nice actually to drop on, because this is a really good buff. It's plus 40 melee attack, so it basically means everybody hits like automatically almost, and it's 35 meter range, and it lasts for 38 seconds. So it's just a really good buff, you know. Just buffs everyone so they all just go berserk and do heaps of damage. What does this do? Nothing. It just makes it cheaper. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, the first round of stunty punching goes to Grimgor, I believe. Call that a win for us.
Dog, send me to battle. The boys are pleased.
Okay, we'll send... Yeah, so I think there's a Dark Elf army running around here somewhere, but I think they're not... I don't think they're very strong. Unless the Skaven killed them, which they may have.
Huh? I refuse.
He's ready to go next turn.
This is my land. Now's the time. I'll crush them all. Start the war.
So they could just take that out by themselves if we wanted to. Can this jump over? So we can't quite, like, make it anywhere. I don't know whether... So this is... Sentinel time goes to there. Then this is Kayax Dark Elves. Where's Kayax? Is that there? I think Kayax is there. So we can't make it there, basically. Oh wait, if we go into diplomacy with them...
Bow before Rakath.
So I think maybe there's two, so Kayax. Kayax is there. And then there's another settlement. I think there's two. I think there's another one here somewhere. And then there's the other two down here that are probably not part of theirs. I'm not sure if there's... So I think there's one like here, And there's X there. Yeah, I think there's maybe one in between. Alright, I think we're gonna have to, yeah, I think we're gonna have to send this guy down there as well.
I'm moving. I wanna see blood. Uncrushable.
Yeah, okay, so I think that's the last one. Oh shit, there's this here as well. There's so much Dark Elf to deal with. This is green for us, so it's pretty good. And so is all the stuff down here is green. So that's all pretty good. Green is best. That's right.
Come on.
All right, well, it's all under control, I think.
Start the war.
How long does that take? 2 turns, 450 to go from 250 to 375. Yeah, I mean, it might pay off. we might lose it before it actually pays for itself, but so there we go. Chakwa I'd like to update, but I feel like it's pretty dangerous right now. Oh yeah, we got more. Oh, so it's just these 3 armies. They only sent us a little expeditionary force. Okay, so this isn't the main. I kind of thought it was like invasion time. We're just going to see like endless armies coming down, but no, it looks like they. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. So not the normal behavior that the endgame scenarios do is that they like for this one for 200% difficulty endgame, they'll spawn like 8 armies around their capital. I think it's around. Yeah, I think it's around their capital. Sometimes it's around their leader. I think for some of them. Not sure. But yeah, anyway, for dwarves, it's around their capital. So they'll spawn like 8 armies around their capital. And then usually they'll go in every direction. So like 3 or 4 go up here, 3 or 4 goes down here. Then they spread out, they keep spreading out as they go. So I'm guessing there was just one that ended up all the way down here. There's probably like another one over here. And there's probably some going into Ulthuan, So it's probably not as scary as I thought it was going to be for this initial salvo.
What I said. I'll crush them all. Easy peasy.
I should probably just save the money actually. Let's put him in training.
Few gets in a shade.
It's yeah, probably go. All right. I wonder if Rakarth's going to bounce back, or if we've just because we broke a couple of his main armies, he's just going to be like we're just going to roll over the whole rest of his thing now, or what? Brigon. I thought they already smashed Brigon. Alright, guess maybe they just sacked it. Here we go, plus each nuisance is a great wombo combo. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Overwhelm them with superior green skin buffs.
Speak quick, cause you're cool.
No, we're not joining your stupid war. They're doing a good job of holding that pass though. I was thinking strategically this here is great because I know if you know these kind of fjord crossings like this, like if I could put like 4 armies on this coast here, and they can only ever attack with 1 because you need them to be like you need all the armies to be in reinforcement range to be able to join in, right? But this little gap makes it so they can't reach. So if I put like 1 army here, 1 army here, 1 army here, 1 army here, so their red zones all cover the edge here, that means you can't move into the red zone without attacking one of my armies. So anyone who crosses here, they have to attack, which means 4 of my armies onto one of theirs, you know? So theoretically, like if it came down to it, you know, we could have 4 armies here and hold off like an infinite number of dwarf armies potentially. Maybe not quite infinite, but you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying. Oh, these guys retreated.
I am a rune lord. Not
Okay,
some
that's
smith.
interesting.
Born for war.
All right, I'm going to send this boy down here and give him another chance to. They shall not pass. I'm going to give Mr. Pink another opportunity to. Actually, maybe I'll let him practice on these guys.
Sniffing out war. I'm the wrecking ball.
Fucking Mr. Pink, you useless prick. Jesus Christ.
In charge.
You suck, Mr. Pink.
Orcs fist.
You're not much use to me alive, are you? Well, these guys at war with the dwarfs. Oh yeah, nice. These are the dark elves. We basically just came and like the first day we rocked up and just beat the crap out of the dark elves, and now they're our best friends now. They respect strength. So I like that. Very good. Just enough movement to beat up these dwarfs.
This'll be good.
CPU attack for armies. Well, they're probably not. Yeah, well, whatever. The point is they won't be able to cross there. It's a good choke point. You know, you don't need 4 armies. You just need like 2 armies. But you could always put them in ambush stance too. So you'd be able to kill 1 army, and then they wouldn't send any more across. And then you go in ambush stance, and then they'll send another one across, and you kill that one. You know, keep doing that way. Actually, that could work really well actually, because they would send 1 across because you're in ambush. Hey, Danny Strange, thanks for the membership, man. And yeah, thanks for sharing that video. It was really interesting, but yeah, it's probably just a bit too graphic for some people. So I thought it best not appropriate for the Mercy the Mad Discord. But yeah, still thanks for sharing anyway. What was I going to say? Yeah, so maybe you could actually use that because you could have like 2, just say 2 armies, right? You don't need 4. You'd have like 2 armies on their in ambush stance, right? So it sends 1 army across, not knowing what the hell's going on, and then you just like kill that one with both armies in ambush stance, right? And then when it goes to send, then it's other 6 armies. It's like, oh shit, I don't want to get ambushed, so I'll start moving a different direction, you know. But then on your turn, you go back into ambush. So then the AI is like, oh okay, there's no one there anymore. Maybe we'll send another army across. So yeah, potentially we could use that later on to just grind up armies. Maybe. We'll look for an opportunity anyway. I'm going to fight this battle, not because I think it's difficult, but because I need to just beat something up. I need an ego boost. Yeah, thanks Danny Strange for gifting a 5 memberships. Welcome Fohammer, Scott Bonadonna, Pontifex, Tech Magadon, Joe Jimes. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. You guys are all now patrons of the Total War Science. Have you already got a character in this one, Danny? I don't know. I feel like you have, but maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I'll put you on the list and we'll check. If you don't have a dude, we'll get you in. We'll get your orc version in. You do? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar. Ah, Danny Strangeboom. Danny Strangeboom is back in the house. All right. All right. We'll make him come to us.
Black is the new green.
Actually, we'll
They fight, I shout.
Where's the scrap? Black is the new green.
Can we hide in any of these trees? No. Ixnay on the trees nay. Alright. And then we will put some artillery here to taunt them into attacking us. Should do the job.
Goblins!
Oh boy, big uns!
Hey, Malone. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Have a Bugman's.
Oh boy, big uns! Choppers ready! Dick Snick needs blood! Ready to kill! Gonna headbutt ya! Ready to bash!
Make sure I don't get shot.
Boys! Say my name! Say my name!
That's disturbing when he says that.
Oh boy, big uns!
Now, these guys are all armored. And they've got a lot of HP, so they should be able to spread. They should be able to tank like 1 or 2 volleys of shooting without actually taking any actual entity casualties. Hopefully.
Feel the power! Black Hawk's roll! Move once ya! Oh boy, big uns! Gonna try! Easy, yeah? Fighting his life! Shame! Feel the power! Where's speed! Moving fast! Slaughter! Ready! Ready to bash! Feel the power! The Immortals are ready! Watch! On the bus! On Grimgor! Smash the kids!
My dear Lord went down real fast. These guys down to 50. No. Where are they? Oh, they're in there as well.
Choppers out! Gonna headbutt ya!
I'm not drinking beer. Rectify the situation. No, I can't do gaming and drinking at the same time. Yeah, I never got into that. Other people claim to think that drinking and gaming at the same time is the ultimate form of expression. But yeah, no, I never really got into it. I never really got into drinking that much in general, really. Because like I really like reading books, and I find if you drink and read, you just go to sleep, which is good for sleeping though. I really like watching movies, but like intense kind of movies with like interesting storylines and stuff like that, which you have to like concentrate on, which again, if you're drinking, you can't really pay attention. Like strategy games and like RPG games and stuff like that, which again, you need to concentrate on. You know, like nothing that I really like doing is enhanced by drinking, except for going to sleep and socializing. Yeah. Having like a glass of wine when you're out with out for dinner with people or whatever, that seems to lubricate the situation pretty well. Or having a beer if you're, you know, doing some sort of outdoors activity. But yeah, but I don't really like doing those things that much. There you go. So I do drink, but I just don't drink that much. Although when I do drink, sometimes I drink way too much. But I don't drink that often, is what I mean to say. Do we want to... I think I do want to loot and occupy. That should set us up for rebellion. No, not quite. Well, soon we might get a rebellion in Saxland.
Bring it! Born for war!
I am a rune lord, not some smith. You what?
Yeah, so we can retreat from this, which I think is what I will do. Or maybe I should... No, I can't force much.
The deadliest.
River throw hag!
27, so we're at 3 turns left, but we run out of money.
Dog, send me to battle.
An insult.
Oh, this is Rakath himself.
You move.
The man himself.
Now we're talking. Get nasty.
Bro, we're not having much luck with these sieges. I don't know if I want to do that. When you do drink and play Total Warhammer 3, you become pretty funny. Oh, really? Yeah, I've done that a couple of times, haven't I? I think one time I went out to a party or something and I came home and played some Total War and I was in a bit of a silly mood.
Start the war.
Alright, so
Send me to battle.
this guy could probably auto this. Not bad. Just... Oh, they've got... Oh, man. Have they taken over so much of the island? Like, Jesus, the Dark Elves just crushed everything. I didn't think it was going to take this long to deal with them. When I gave up alcohol for 60 days to start the new year after the first week, it was the best sleep rest I've had in a long time. I actually felt recharged and ready to take on the day. Yeah, yeah, that's the other thing too. Like when you drink a lot, I find it really drains me. Like I feel super depleted and like weakened the next day. Or for probably like 2 days, I feel like really depleted. If I have a really big session and really poison myself, I mean. Yeah, I feel really depleted for like 2 days. And then, yeah, even for a day or two after that, I feel a bit tired. But yeah, I also, even just in moderation, like if I had like 3 or 4 drinks, so you get like a little bit tipsy, but you're not drunk or anything. Even that, yeah, it is kind of enough to make you just not really get a great sleep and stuff, I reckon. Anyways, I think, I don't think anyone was considering, using alcohol as part of their performance enhancing regime for athletics or anything. So, I'm thinking about popping over here, but I'm worried there could be an army sitting there. I don't think there is, though.
Fighting soon.
So I was thinking, like, worst comes to worst, we could get this guy to go blop blop, and then he could join in over here, and then we'd be happy as Larry. So yeah, so that's Dark Elf. This is Dark Elf. I don't think it'll all be Dark Elf, will it? Surely not. Hopefully not. Alright, I might head down here so we can start trying to get this extra sacking. There's only a few things a body needs to keep crumping, lads. One is someone to crump. Second is fungus beer. Third is water. That's just biology. Bostock Big Saw. Nice. Bit of orc science there. Greenskin science. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like our war effort's kind of petering out, but the sinews of war are infinite money, and we don't have infinite money. Yeah, we've still got 3 turns left in us, but might nearly be time to start doing some diplomacy to try to get some free cash. But maybe I might just sell some of these settlements that we just took over. Sell some of them to Skrog. Skrog's green, so... Okay, so they attacked me directly, so that means I can retreat. Wait, if I retreat, does that like instantly get my... Does that instantly delete my war army or something? Oh, I don't care. I don't. My war army's useless anyway. Like, who gives a shit? It's ones for like goblins and boys and everything. Yeah, so the plan was always to retreat. Oh, shit. I didn't retreat far enough. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Where the hell, bro? If I had fought I should have fought the first battle, maybe, because then if like after the first battle, if we give them enough of a beating, they won't follow up, even if they will win. But now we have to win or we die, and we don't get to set up. Right. Well, this is their endgame elite army that they got with their level 35, level 40, 39 or something. Runesmith, Rune Lord. Can you die the garrison faster than the reinforcements row? Good call, Lucas. Good call. So these reinforcements arrive 119, they arrive 105. So possibly if I put... Yeah, but I already retreated on the first battle. My army upkeep will be lower if we lose, that is true. Alright, yeah, so let's do a bit of a legend special with the don't control large army. Force their reinforcements to come on piecemeal. This army doesn't have much long range, so that's alright. Yeah, I get wiped out if I retreat. See, no retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. Hide in the forest, just indefinitely, just forever. That's our new home now, in the hiding in the forest. Does not arriving in time for the battle equal a retreat? Didn't know that. Actually, that's a good call. I think maybe, I'm not sure what happens if you do that. Yeah, if you don't arrive in time for the battle, I'm not sure what happens, whether it actually counts as a retreat, in which case you automatically would die, or if it counts as like just you were not involved in the battle. I kind of think you will die as well. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know actually what happens in that situation. So we could put these guys here, but then they come on 3 minutes later. It's a long time. No, we may just put them on. We may just leave them pretty much where they normally come on. And then we just walk through the trees to not get shot. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll put these guys over here. We'll run them over this direction and try and get them to die as fast as possible. And we'll bring all of our guys onto here. Oh, wait up, but they have to die before their reinforcements can come onto the battlefield.
Choppers ready! Come on, boys! We'll do this!
Yeah, the AI never clicks in battle. I don't think. I think these guys might only have 19 units in their army, right? So... These guys are gonna... Say my name! Say my name! Raw. I don't know, I'm feeling good about this. I mean, I'm not feeling super good about it, but I'm feeling good-ish, you know? Good-ish. I can't remember if this army had 19 units or not. I feel like it might have only had 19, in which case we could be good. I should have just put these guys on the edge of the map and I could have just instantly retreated them. That would have been the faster way to do it.
Get going! Goblins!
Oh, they can't actually...
Charge! Stick him! This stinks!
Running! Here we go! Run, boys!
Get going!
Oh, we're gonna get more units coming on here soon.
The Blackhawks will win! This is it!
I think. Oh, does it not come on until these guys are completely left the field? There we go, yeah. Okay.
That is the new grade!
Oh, okay, I thought maybe one unit might have already come on here. Okay, then. We're gonna have to try to take out...
Moving fast! Choppers ready! Boys! The war is here! Moving fast!
Alright, we'll
Ready to kill!
see if we can start trying to kill some shit in here.
Moving fast!
think that's everyone now. Oh, maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh yeah, we've got our Gobbo, our artillery, and our cavalry.
The Black Orcs will win! Shifting! Running!
Oh, they're ranging them already. Oh shit.
Run, boys! Where's the scrap? Moving fast!
Alright, here we go.
I'll show 'em! On Grimgor!
I'll kill the lot of them!
Right!
A bit more in there.
Gonna kill him!
Leads one lower! Ready! Shifting!
Right, big overcast for the Gork here. Should hopefully get... Oh, we killed their lord already. Okay, now we should be getting single... Here we go.
Shifting! Moving fast! Ready! We're the green tide! Run, boys! The Black Orcs will win! Say my name! Say my name! Ready for war!
Brainburst is the one that does armor piercing when it's overcast, yeah. We don't want to kill them too fast.
Here we go!
Slowly chop him down. Be good if we had another, be good if we had some more up over here actually, but it's okay. This is one unit. Oh, okay. They're chomping him down pretty good. That's alright. This might be a little bit too much. Once this guy dies, we'll have one more unit come on. These ones, we kind of just want to tank this, but I don't know if we can because the mage might die.
Let's do this! Biggest, brutalist dog! Easy, yeah? Let's go.
Beautiful. Alright, another unit. Well, let's get a fresh one in there.
What you want?
Oh shit. That sucks. Alright, yeah, then we can just chew these guys up, right?
We're the green tide!
Hey, Xavieri! Xavieri has been a member for 5 months now. Grimgor says no coward. Grimgor says charge! Alright, we have to get you in. We're gonna have to think of an orcish version of Xavieri. I don't even know. Xavieri is a pretty un-orcish name. I mean, I can say it orcish, like Xavieri, but it doesn't make it orcish. Hey, it is. Hey, Jesse. Alright, I'm feeling a bit more confident about this now. Let's send 2 units of Black Orcs to take out those archers. Now, this unit, we just want to keep these guys kind of alive as long as possible, so that these enemies coming in here are going to just come in nice and slow.
Let's get some!
These guys are having a rest.
Run, boys!
Your green screen is low. Oh yeah, the cats jumped up on it and ripped it down. I totally forgot about that. I heard the crap. Thanks, Liz. Liz is doing the moderating. She's moderating the green screen as well as the chat. Hey, Jesus, see you, buddy.
Moving fast.
Actually, we don't need them. We can come back.
Do this.
Don't watch ya! Back hawks!
This is interesting how, because they're only coming on one at a time, they're coming on right in the center. So I'm setting up these, because normally the whole army would come on in a big line, kind of. So, well, not that big a line, maybe like this wide. So that's why I'm leaving these units out sort of towards the edges. But because they're only coming on one unit at a time, they're coming on quite close together.
Poor boy, bigger! Boys! Smash 'em! Show us the enemy!
Is this a new unit? Or is this the same one? This is a different one, I think.
Now is here! I'm the best!
Feel our wrath.
Alright!
Get away from these lands.
Where's the scrap?
Yeah, this is good actually. And then eventually they'll push us. If they keep pushing in, they'll push us out, and then they'll just be a big blob here, and we can just foot of gork them right at the end. So this could work out quite nicely. Alright, I'm gonna
Black is the new green!
just gonna keep rotating these guys out as they get tired.
Here we go!
Yeah, this guy's gonna have to come out and have a rest soon, I think. Oh no, we're out. We're out of that's it. No more magic.
Running! Foot of gork! Attack the kids!
Running.
Shifting! The Black Hawks will win! Time for slaughtering! Bring it! Find them and kill them! Biggest, brutalist orc!
Orcs win.
Yeah, that's good.
Black is the new green! Smash them! Orc wants that! Ready? Run, boys! Yeah! Please, one more! Moving!
Trying to keep cycle of the Blackhawks around a little bit. Cats hate green screens and green skins. Indeed they do. Yeah, good old Legend of Total War, don't control large armies, works again, exactly. I'm gonna get him over here and we're gonna save his magic up for one last hurrah.
This is for Mork! I smell fear! Fights in his life!
Yeah, this is
Smash him! Show us the enemy! This is it! Shifting! Here we go!
yeah, this is we've destroyed them now. Yeah, this whole large armies thing has really wrecked them. Oh, actually, what we need to do, I just realized, is we need to hunt down their dangerous stuff. Otherwise, they're gonna just
Wah! Kill the kids! Moving fast! Where's mean? The war is here! Moving fast! Shifting!
let's see, get around.
Hawks roll!
You know, I'm rested. Yeah, they're fresh. Get in there.
Coach!
Oh, here we go. Yeah, those bombs are not great. There's nothing, there's literally nothing I can do about them though.
Oh boy, big un.
All we can do is do army losses.
Now.
Yeah, I guess we can try and just spread them out so we don't get too much damage from them.
Let's fight!
Shaman! Running! Vote one shot! The Black Hawks will win! Shift game! Raiders to battle!
Yeah, we'll just...
Choppers ready! Let's go!
Oh, they routed. How did they rout? Is it army losses? Oh, we didn't get to kill enough of them. Ogre DLC is fun, yeah, definitely. It's not, they're not one of my favorite races, but they're a really good, the ogres, yes, the ogres are not one of my favorite races. They're not even in my second tier of favorite races. They're probably not even in my third tier, you know, but they're not in my they're not in my shit tier. But the good thing about the ogres is they're really different. So like I actually play the ogres kind of more often than I would probably play them according to my own personal ranking, just because they're so like kind of refreshing, you know, like they're just really fun to having a whole faction of all monstrous infantry. It's just a really different play style and they really enjoy it. Like it's really refreshing to play them when you've been playing other types of factions. So yeah, so I reckon if you've already got all of your favorite factions and you want something like for a change or whatever, like the ogres are perfect for that. Like they're really good like for a change, you know, regardless of what your normal thing is that you like. And yeah, out of the game 3 base game factions and ogres, which is what you got when Warhammer 3 first came out, ogres I reckon was the best. But now that Warriors of Chaos is out, I don't know, it's a bit more, because yeah, the demon factions are a bit cooler now that they've got their extra Warriors of Chaos stuff. I'd say I like Warriors of Chaos. I'd say I like ogres better than Cathay or Kislev, but they're about even. They're about even with the demon factions now, I guess. I'd say the ones that I like Kugath and well, just Kugath really. All right. Get a big replenish. So the shitty army got just annihilated, and half of the endgame army got annihilated. That was good. Cathay's one of my favorite because of the army composition. Yeah, Cathay. Cathay, there's a lot of stuff I like about Cathay, but one of the things I don't like about Cathay is that they don't have tough heavy infantry. Like they have the Jade Warriors that are kind of like, they have good mid-tier infantry kind of thing, you know, but they don't have like Black Orcs, you know. I don't know. I suppose they've got their Phoenix. What's their dragon, Celestial Dragon, fucking whatever they are. But they just, I don't know. They just don't have like big super heavy, you know, like. That's why I love dwarfs. That's why I'm gonna love Chaos Dwarfs. I love Warriors of Chaos, you know, for their exalted heroes and stuff like that. Yeah, just I love like big tough infantry basically. And yeah, that's not really Cathay's jam. I do love like shitty foot slugger infantry as well, which Cathay's kind of got a bit more of that going on. But yeah, I don't like their heroes. Like they've only got crappy mage heroes. They don't have any tough warrior heroes. I don't know. They're like, yeah, I think Cathay's a good faction. They're just not one of my favorites personally, you know. All right, so this one is the free army one, the 0 upkeep army. So if this army survives, then he'll be able to replenish this with a free army again, you know. But if we delete this army, then that actually permanently fucks his faction slightly. Instead of having 8 free armies, he only have 7. This one's just a normal army, so we can kill this. He can just recruit another one. Doesn't make any difference. But this one we need to take out. We're going to kill both of them, obviously, but we'll get this one first.
ready.
It's a lot of cannons.
What you want?
Actually,
Orc's fist.
Not likely.
yeah, it's pretty much all artillery, isn't it? Might be a good idea to put everyone on mounts for this. It'll make them more shootable by the cannons, but it'll make us a lot easier to dodge their bullets and destroy them without taking heaps of damage. Yeah, I might try to just hide the rest of the army and just take these guys out. They're more of a ranged army, kind of like Empire. Yeah, kind of like Empire, yeah. Although Empire's got some really good cavalry now. Actually, I'm really keen to play an Empire campaign focused on Reichsguard. I never get to watch any Legend streams anymore, but I still love Legend streams, but now it's like from one step removed. So it's like Legend, so yeah, you guys watch Legend streams, then you tell me about what Legend does, and then I copy what you guys tell me that Legend does in my streams, you know. But I don't know how you get to actually watch it, you know. Like I used to watch a lot of Legend streams, and it would quite often give me ideas for campaigns that I wanted to play. I tend to go more for like a role-playing themed kind of playstyle or something, whereas he'd go for more like a hardcore efficiency kind of style usually. But I'd still get like ideas from watching his streams, you know, that I could then use in my like silly campaign ideas. He did a Reichsguard France stack. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I didn't get to watch the whole stream, but I saw him using the Reichsguard and thought, yeah, cool, I want to do that also.
I'll kick the snot out of 'em.
Yeah, what did you guys think about the Reichsguard France stack anyway? I asked this a while ago, and people was basically saying that he was using it both for auto resolve and for battles. Yeah, did you watch much of it, Frick James? Like, what did you think about the Reichsguard? Because I want to play with Reichsguard as a roleplay thing, you know, but I hear they might actually be good as well. I forgot to put him on his mount. Oh well.
Boss on the march. A fight. Here I go.
Oh, let's just get Grimgor to come in here and bash this guy.
Ready for
Screw it.
war.
I'll kill the lot of them.
Very strong in auto resolve. Oh, okay. So you reckon it was mainly an auto resolve army, not so much about the battlefield aspect.
Who can I clobber? Kill the kids.
What am I doing? Orcs win.
Yeah, yeah.
Shifting it.
Yeah, if you want to have a fun Legend stream, don't ask him about Creative Assembly.
The Immortals are
It's always a good. That's a good rule of thumb. Are they doing any damage to? Oh yeah, they're wrecking him. Look at those. Look at the black man. Those Black Orcs on the boars are just destroying him. They're all buffed and everything, and he's debuffed as well. But they just deleted him. Man, that was cool.
Warboss don't fail.
Yeah, I think this was a good idea. Basically taking no damage.
Ready.
Biggest, brutalist all. Wanna kill something? Right. Foot of dogs. Let's
We're
do
about done here.
Blasphemous spells. Biggest, brutalist orc. Slaughter 'em. Time to get mean.
We is gobbos. Charge. Ah! Moving.
Shit snake needs blood. Fighting his life. Smash him.
Goblins!
All right. It's really good in auto resolve. Also with the Jade Wizard and Warrior Priest, it's really tanky as well. Yeah, well that's right. Yeah, with healing as well. They have high health, high armor. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Probably, yeah, you probably want to go like Karl Franz. Probably, yeah, actually, well, you want Karl Franz. You want Karl Franz for the buffs for the Reichsguard. So yeah, probably want like for like ultimate use of it. I'd probably want to go like Karl Franz plus 2 Archlectors plus 4 Warrior Priests, all mounted on cavalry armored mounts, just for the roleplay aesthetic aspect. And yeah, Jade Wizard for the heals and the rest Reichsguard. That'd be cool. But you could even put, you could just have like Karl Franz. Yeah, you could just go like Karl Franz and 19 Reichsguard in the main army. No, Karl Franz, 1 Warrior Priest for replenish and 18 Reichsguard in the main army. And then have, yeah, then have another Archlector with like 3 Reichsguard and a Jade Wizard. And then have another, just another extra Archlector. Then you'd have like all the buffs. But, you know, that's just, you know, I'm sure any combination would be pretty good. Anyways, yeah, I want to get some Karl Franz Reichsguard action going on. No need to Hellborg, yeah. I reckon Hellborg should be a legendary lord, yeah. What did we take damage on? No, I'll just take the money. Alright, are these guys gonna beat us to our... We want to recapture that. Let's
This bear leads a war. Let's find some scum. Born for war. Here we go.
Come on, Mr. Pink, don't let me down, buddy. Oh yes, he succeeded. Glory. Oh, and he got the extra 15% casualties inflicted as well. What a badass. Once we get 1-man army, he's going to be just wrecking the shop. There's anything, I don't think there's any ancillaries I can put on him that actually help him as a map hero. How many swindlers we got? We can just, yeah, we can just use swindlers as a form of currency. I wonder if I should put this up to tier 5. I don't even know what we can get at tier 5. Have we actually got any tier 5 buildings? Oh, we can build a rogue idol. I don't think we care about rogue idol really though. I don't think I want any rogue idols. Does anyone else use rogue idols? I don't think I really want them. Alright, how's our... Yeah, so I think these dwarves just came down here and realized their mistake. They got wrecked. It's pretty cool. I feel like I wouldn't... I wish there was like another... Yeah, I kind of wish there was like more orc characters.
Fighting soon. Let's fight.
There will be consequences.
Oh cool, we're up to 4 turns now. So we actually made good money out of smashing those dwarf armies. So that's good. Sabutum. So we kind of want to buy Sabutum off them. We don't want to sell this though, because this is. Or maybe we want to. Wait, what's Sabutum? Maybe we could sell them. This is only tier 1. Alright, how much who's that? That's Skrok, right? Let's make some money.
I see you. Tell me why I should not unleash my might. Affirmation.
Ah, wait up. So which this is hard to like figure out where all these different territories are. So it's we want to keep Mine of Bearded Skulls. We want to keep, and we want to get thrice. Oh, fuck all these names. Trying to remember all these names. So we want Thrice Cursed Peak. And we want to get rid of Oxel. Yeah, Oxel's orange, and so is Sentinel of Time. So we can get rid of them. Oxel, Sentinel of Time. Okay, so let's see if we can sell Sentinel of Time or swap it for West Coast Peak.
Bring me tribute gifts, and pestilence is at your service.
No. Alright, how about if we just give them Sentinel of Time.
Granted.
And then we give them Oxel in exchange for Thrice Cursed Feet. Bro, it's fucking a capital for your like shitty. Alright, what else we got? This one we don't. No, this one we. Oh yeah, we could give that away, but I don't. Yeah, it's probably not. We're not going to give it away. Actually, now we could probably give this shit away as well. So the Dust Gate. I know we're replenishing there right now, so we don't want to sell it just yet. Yeah, I definitely want to keep this. Snutters and Sentinels, Mangrove Coast, and Chapotil. So that's all green. Oh, what about if we swap? We try and get them to give us Chapotil in exchange for Mine of the Bearded Skulls.
I have seen your name listed in the Liber Bubonicus. Yes, yes.
Oh, I don't want to spend like 30,000 on it though. So I wouldn't mind keeping this one because it's kind of like it's a gateway through here, and also it's green. So I kind of really want to get Thrice Cursed Peak. And then, yeah, I want to give them Auxil. No, I'll try again. Auxil, thrice cursed P. 20,000 gold. Yeah, it's pretty rough, bro. Pretty rough. What's our relation? Alright, let's do it.
Agreed.
149. Yeah, so at least we got another relationship boost out of it. See, a Chippy Yodel, I think I was one of the ones that I wanted, wasn't it? Yeah, so we've still got 3 turns. We've still got 3 turns, nearly 4 turns. So yeah, Chippy Yodel I want. I don't want it yet, actually, because then these guys, there might be... Is there an army in there? No, that's right. Yeah, I want to, like, really knock that out next turn. Gonna have to end up trading them for that one as well. Yeah, Copy Desert, I'll give them. This one I'm going to trade for them. This one is mine. And this one is mine. Yeah, I think they're going to take that next turn, and then I'm going to be screwed sitting here looking like an idiot.
Likes it this one.
Oh shit, there's a lot of fucking elves. There's a heap of elves there. Look out. Alright, we'll try and jump over here and then sweep back up this direction. That might be the way to go. Yeah, this is a nice two slot green spot. It's weird. I feel like I'm actually in the green. Like, obviously, I'm actually deeply in the red, nearly minus 8k per turn. But for some reason, because before it was like minus 10,000 per turn, now it's down to only just under 8,000. It seems fine. That's fine. Totally manageable. Oh yeah, so what's Zaviori? How do we make an orc name out of Zaviori? It's a rough one.
Violence!
Zabagori.
Start the war!
Yeah, that sounds something like that. Sounds pretty good. I think we'll name this Okay, we'll name this shaman after him. Zavagori. Alright, there you go, Zaviori. You are the spiritual leader of our Wa. Tossing out spells and so forth. Wyverns are pretty cool. I think we've got it. We're on a Wyvern. I think this guy's... No. This guy's on a Wyvern, I think. There you go. There's a Wyvern right there.
Attack! Wyvern safe, yes.
We could drop some more thousands.
Offers out. Wah!
Yeah, if we just sit there for another turn, we'll get more dudes, they'll have less dudes. And then we'll just auto-resolve it next turn. That might be the way to go. Oh, we could recruit some Orc Boar Boys. It's kind of groovy. I don't know, a Boar Boy is good. Speed 70, speed 70. Armor piercing. I don't know, they could be fun.
This is my land.
Get some Boar Boys. Are Wyvern's an actual unit in the game or just a mount? I'm not 100% sure, Jesus. I think that in this game, sorry, I thought you were talking about tabletop for some reason. Just a mount, by the looks of it. Yeah, no, just a mount. Run down infantry. Yeah, maybe they could. Oh, you can get them through wars. Oh, so are they a native? Are they a native unit of any faction? Like, does any faction get wyverns? I don't think. Yeah, no faction gets wyverns, right? So greenskins.
Ready for murdering.
River throw hag!
Oh, can Azag recruit wild wyverns? Like just like rogue, whatever they're called. Regular wyverns. Oh, wow, armies, okay. Yeah, so I was just wondering, normally like when there's something like that, it's like a reused asset from another army or something, but there's no other factions that get wyverns either, is there? I don't want this wolf. No, we don't recruit gobbos really, so we don't need that. All right, I think our work here is done.
I can kill you later if you say something.
There's Clan Spittle. Oh, Clan Spittle up here. Military access. Yeah, I mean, sure. Why not? Yeah, I feel like Skrog, even though Skrog's Skaven, like they're Skaven are they're green Skaven, so they're basically brothers.
Nasty.
Alright, can we auto-resolve yet? I want a cruisy auto-resolve. Yep, we can. Is this Cheezox? Yeah, Cheezox, you're about to get Rakat's, whatever Rakat's dodgy trait is. Boom, 7k. Yeah, you just gotta keep fighting and killing, don't you, with the greenskins, otherwise you run out of money. Especially if you're rocking minus 8.4k per turn. Hey Mercy, is your early access March 31st? No, I don't think so. Why do you say that? Oh yeah, this is what we were talking about with Gaming Rambles the other day. He said it's actually a pretty good trait. It is, I guess it is a pretty good trait, really. Like, if that -5 leadership was for everything, not just monstrous units, that'd be rad. But since it's just monstrous units, it's not as good. But it's still got bonus 8 plus 8 bonus versus large, which is pretty cool. Check out this little Tomb King's monument here. The campaign map is really beautiful. Like, I don't know, it's yeah, as a Warhammer Fantasy fan, and I'm not saying I'm like the biggest Warhammer Fantasy fan ever or anything, but I have kind of been like a lifelong fan of this, a lifelong fan of the IP, and it's just nice, like I don't know, like in like I've read like heaps of Warhammer Fantasy novels, and kind of like I've never really played Warhammer Fantasy much. I collected miniatures, but I never really played it on the tabletop Warhammer Fantasy. But I've read lots of novels like set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, like the Black Library novels, and I really like it. I really love that like medieval kind of late medieval grimdark fantasy mixed with Tolkien and all that kind of stuff. But there's never been a map like this. You know what I mean? Like not with this level of detail of like just everything, you know, like all these little things everywhere, you know. It's cool, like because a lot of these things are all like from the lore and stuff. Like I don't know if this is actually the thing, but there's probably like an aqueduct somewhere in, you know, maybe, I don't know. Like a lot of this stuff I don't even know what it is, but you know, like yeah, there is a lot of stuff that you do actually recognize from the lore as well. Like all these little, well, I don't know, maybe not that hut, but alright, I'm not really bad examples. I'm trying to think of some. I don't really know Lustria, so I'm trying to think of something that I actually would recognize, but there's literally nothing I would recognize in Lustria. But anyway, you get the idea. It's I don't know, it's cool, like even if it wasn't an awesome game, it's cool just having this giant animated map of the world, of the Warhammer world, just as a kind of, I don't know, diorama, I guess, you know.
Start the wall.
Alright, let's get some. Oh, I wouldn't mind just getting... No, I'll go growth, yeah. And...
This is my land.
Oh, did we lose we lost a Black Hawk, did we? Alright. We'll try getting another one here. Chakwa. I think we can sort of defend Chakwa now, but...
Ready.
Oh man, why is our movement so crap?
That's what Mork wants. Here we go.
Alright, I'm gonna ambush stance there, just to make sure we're definitely going to be in range. Wow, movement. Ah, yeah, true. I kind of want to just get rid of the wow now. We don't really need it anymore. Now that we're in range, we may as well hold on to it. These guys haven't moved still. Yeah, that's good. I wonder if I should pay for this. Pay for itself in like 12 turns. I guess we could. It'll eventually sort of be worth it. Axolotl. Oh, we sold that to the Skaven, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, what happened over here? Oh yeah, they did take it. I thought they would. See, I really want that, but we might have to work for it.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown, Prince of Elfwan.
No, he can mop up those two settlements there, and then that gives us this nice. What's that part of? Yeah. Alright, just a 2 province. Yeah, we'll just put these guys in Raiden camp stance.
What you want?
I don't think we need to recruit anymore. It should be enough to take them out, I think. Well, Cheezox has achieved immortality and renowned of feared, so got extra movement now. Nice. Sometimes I put off the wire if I feel like I can get more done with the movement. It's a funny mechanic. Yeah, it is a funny mechanic. I don't know, it has been good for us. Like, a lot of these auto-resolves and stuff have been a lot easier than they would have been without. If the settlements that you're trying to attack are all pretty close together, you know, it's not bad. Really need to take Quitax, like, ASAP.
The boys are pleased. I'll crush them all. Now's the time.
All right. Wonder if this guy's gonna trash the settlement. Oh, they didn't move. Pussies. Oh, he didn't move either. Crazy.
Come for Grimgor's mercy.
Love the cheap goers. Yeah, it's actually a really unique campaign for me this time. I pretty much exclusively play Skarsnik with cheap gobbos. Except for occasionally I play Grom with cheap gobbos. But now this time I'm playing like Grimgor, no gobbos. And this is probably like the most fun greenskin campaign I've had so far, I reckon. I'm actually really enjoying it. Military alliance, I mean, kind of. But no.
Gonna be boss of the old world.
Gonna be boss of the old world. That's pretty good. I want to bash these guys. I don't like them just hanging around in my territory, you know? Yeah, I might take over these. I might take over all these lands down here, all these red and orange ones, and give them to those other dudes. But actually, I can't gift it away to somebody else until the war's over, right? Is that how it works? I think that's right.
I wanna see.
You will pay with your life.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Can't always play the same race the same no matter what. Once played a Dark Elf campaign exclusively with Lore of Darkcasters, except for the Lore of Beastcaster Rekarth always starts with. Yeah, I want to play Dark Elves again soon, but I think I need to, I need to think of a good storyline. Like, I think the storyline of this campaign is one of the things that's made it really fun for me. Like, just having Grimgor just wanting to go and punch the water and having a big fight with the dwarves and everything. Like, it just, I don't know, it just all, like, just gels in my mind somehow and makes it feel like fun. I think it's like essentially playing a game is essentially like playing it's like when you're a little kid playing make-believe, right? You're just pretending that this is real stuff, you know? And like the art of these games is making it so realistic, like within the frame of within the framework of what it is, you know. I guess you want it to be like internally consistent, so it seems like believable within its kind of own framework or whatever. Oh, check this guy. He's off fucking going down here to make trouble. But yeah, anyway, so you're essentially just playing make-believe, but we've got really nice, colourful props to play make-believe with, you know? But it's still like playing make-believe, if you know what I mean, like in terms of that sense. Depending on how you think about it. I mean, if you think about it as playing a really complicated game of chess, then that's another aspect of it as well. But for me, it's kind of like, I see it as more like playing a really complicated game of make-believe. Using chess pieces. Grizzguts. What do you got, Grizzguts? Are you the ball boys dude? Now we've decided. So what do we got? We got riders. Orc boar chariots. No. Oh, melee cavalry. Yeah, cool. Orc boar chariot. Yeah, cool. He's a ball boys dude. Orc units. Oh yeah, orc units, that applies to ball boys, so there you go. How the Crisis Tour's going? Yeah, let's check it out. 73 now. Karakadrin is like the juggernaut of this game. Ancestral Throng's still going strong with 64 units, 64 regions. Ironbrow's caught up a bit now, 57. Karazakrak's come along strongly with 40 still. Belagar's hasn't really done much, is the same, even at that same 11 to 16 or something. Hellebrand is not joking around anymore. With her best executioners, she sails for Cathay and brings them eternal death knight. Nice. Chopping up Cathayan infantry with witch elves would be pretty satisfying. I feel like certain factions like witch elves, they work especially well with human when you're fighting against humans, because it's like, or against other elves, because just the idea of them like murdering people just seems really appealing. Whereas if you're fighting like witch elves against like warriors of chaos or something, it doesn't seem quite as. I mean, it kind of works. It kind of works with anything, I guess. But all right. Oak, send me to battle. Oh, look how much scrap we got. We haven't unlocked any scrap upgrades for Big Murky McMorky. Sister Slaughter pretty good. Exalted Demonettes. I hate demons. Yeah, I hate Exalted Demonettes because they melt too fast. Alright, he's bringing up another little army here. We can just smash that pretty easily though. Yeah, I don't think they're going to make it anywhere in time to stop these guys. So that's fine. I don't know if I should keep going because I'm going to run out of money. Oh, this guy is... Oh, we actually don't need this guy anymore, do we? We can pretty much just disband this guy.
Start the war. Send me to battle.
We could still use him maybe in the interior if we want to change, if we want to betray, we want to betray Skrok maybe? Love the executioners. Yeah, I like executioners, pretty cool.
You go.
Arachnarok spiders. Jesus, that's cool. I'm not sure if I should try and keep my boys alive or not. They're only boys, but... Oh, no, that's fine. We'll let them die. We'll switch them out with some vegans. Yeah, those lava spiders are pretty good. I don't know if we get to keep them or anything, but that'd be pretty cool if we did. Alright. This one...
Not disgrace my ancestors. Get some.
They're just gonna run away though, aren't they?
Corpse fist.
I don't want to run around. I'm not at war with anybody. It's just that this is not Taurox, right? So Taurox is still around somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, so if I kill this guy, like, then I'm pissed off Taurox, and then we've got another invisible bull army somewhere else that's going to be causing havoc. So I don't know if I want to deal with that. Uh-oh.
I have no time for this.
What you want? Come on. Strongest. Meanest.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
I love how you can do agent actions on the water now. You never used to be able to do agent actions on the water. Remember, you could move your agents onto the water to make them invincible, so no one could assassinate them and stuff. But now you can actually do them on the water, which is really cool.
Stop that.
All right, so yeah, they haven't forgotten about me. They're sending more invasion fleets down. This is cool.
What is unthinkable?
Yeah, what's their most valuable unit, you reckon? Nothing much really of value. Oh, I suppose their lord would be the biggest order resolve value. Failed. Excuse me. At some point we need a Wolfric monster hunt campaign. Maybe when they, yeah. Oh well, as soon as Norska's replenishment, post-battle replenishment gets fixed, I'm all over it. I like Norska. The only thing that I don't like about Norska is that they don't have a melee. They don't have a Norskan melee warrior hero. I feel like that's just really sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go up here and get like mob boss and renown and feared because our economy's struggling still a little bit.
No, long enough.
Post-battle replenishment, yeah. Yeah, Norska's, for some reason when they imported Norska into Warhammer 3, they just accidentally deleted their post-battle replenishment button. So that's just missing. Like they've only got two, after you fight a battle with Norska, there's only 2 buttons. The replenishment option is just gone now. So yeah, that really sucks. But I imagine they've got a really long list of stuff that they need to fix for Immortal Empires, so I have faith that it's on the list somewhere, and hopefully they'll eventually get to it. Oh, bro, what the hell's going on here? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Okay, we got we got Ironbrow as well now. We got two different varieties of dwarves coming for us. They said they would work on Norsca eventually. Oh, did they? So that's sort of a bummer, but I think, yeah, so maybe what's going on there is that because Stunty's on the way, yeah. I don't think I want to defend this against the Stunties actually. So I might quickly sell this to our buddies. Scrog's got 6, Spittle's got 3, so Scrog's stronger a little bit. And what am I trying to sell to them? I'm trying to sell them Southern Sentinels. I want to get it back eventually, but currently it's only tier 1. I'm going to lose it anyway, so I'm going to sell it to them.
We barter deal. Which enemies do you wish want?
10,000 gold, can't go wrong. That sort of like weakens Scrog a little bit because it sells him all the money, taking his money away, right? And kind of gives us a little bit of a delay before this guy starts ripping into our territories.
I have no time for this.
This is not one of his endgame armies. This is just a regular army of his, so that's cool. Oh, and he's at war with the elves as well, so that's cool too. I wonder if I should try and become friends with these guys.
Full welcome here.
Yeah, they're not super into us. Minus 100 aversion. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to be friends with the elves somehow. That was a silly idea. But I mean, as long as they're all with the dwarfs, and they hopefully hate the dwarfs more than they hate us, so. I'm actually, as soon as I saw that Ironbrow's army just then, it gave me a little surge of excitement. It's like, oh yeah, this campaign just got cool again. I was a bit like disappointed when we killed those 3 armies of we killed those 3 Grombrunal armies so easily. But then it was like, but now there's 2 more coming, and now Ironbrow's found me as well. We just need to mop up this war as fast as possible. Great Turtle Island's tier 5. So maybe we should actually keep this territory, even though it's going to be, it's red and orange. It's going to be crappy for, it's not going to be worth much money.
You mook. Let's get some.
Yeah, we need a lot more. We need a lot more goblin big bosses, and we need them trained up in case we need to do some like desperate agent action kind of stuff. Mist of Gork, 35 seconds range. This is a single entity though, right? It's still handy though. It also has a wolf that regenerates. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, but it doesn't have a warrior, a Norscan warrior hero. Like, it's just a thing that CA does. Like, they always seem to hold back their like tanky muscle power warrior hero, you know, for each race. Maybe not every single race, but yeah, they did it with Beastmen. We didn't get the Wargore until their second DLC. With High Elves, we didn't get the Glade Captain until second DLC. Wood Elves, sorry. With Skaven. Yeah, with Skaven, I'm pretty sure we didn't get the War Chief, the Chieftain until later, did we? Yeah, I think the Skaven Chieftain we didn't get until later. Patriarchs are not a warrior hero, bro. They're a fucking healer hybrid. Now the warrior type hero for a Kislev will be like a Boyar or something like that kind of dude. Boyarin kind of guy. But yeah, the tanky kind of warrior Chad dude never comes with the original game. Yeah, Dark Elf Masters, another one. And yeah, and Norska never got their DLC, right? So they still don't have it, you know? Norska, I believe, like I suspect, I don't really know, but I suspect Norska is supposed to have a Marauder champion hero or a Berserker champion hero, like a big muscle-bound Norscan warrior dude, you know? Because it's just like, it's part of the like player fantasy thing, you know, like our greenskins didn't get the Black Orc Big Boss until their later DLC. They always seem to hold back the main warrior hero that you want to play for later, which is a really good marketing idea, but it basically makes me not like them as much. I reckon I could probably fight him now, but I just don't know where the rest of his armies are, you know? Because if Torx is roaming around somewhere, I don't know if I want to piss him off, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna leave Zahutek and Brigon just permanently as like these just permanently to get beaten up, basically. So yeah, so we don't need the growth there. I'll change it out for money. This port's screwed. Chakwa. That's, yeah, we sort of need that as well for a bit of a blade of armor, and Quitrax as well. So we'll leave these two as level 1 as well. So this whole area here is going to be our battleground basically for the northern dwarfs. But we just need to make sure that we never lose Zaxlan or Glatzel, because they're our main like recruiting places in our hero capacity. And then obviously we're going to have another one over here. So yeah, so probably eventually we want to take back Southern Sentinels, have that as our main fortress here, and then have Chapalatl and Mangrove Coast as like our ablative, like our battleground areas that we can keep losing them and taking them back and stuff like that. Two us 3 legendary lords for race pack sounds pretty meh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was, yeah, I don't know.
Ready.
What do we got here? So growth is what we've been going for. Construction, income, recruitment. Recruitment? It doesn't really matter what we choose. We're not really going to use it anyway. We don't need growth anymore. We could go public order. I'll just go for money for now, I guess. Golden Colossus is going to rebel. Yeah, I don't really mind about them not having. I don't really care. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I really mind about them only having three lords in the race pack, because like they had 4 lords in the pirates race pack, and they had 4 lords in the Tomb King's race pack, and this one I think is priced along those same lines, or it's even more expensive maybe. So that would maybe make you think, oh, it should be four lords, right? But there was other race packs like the Norska, we only got 2 lords. Beastmen, we only got 2 lords. Wood Elves, we only got 2 lords, you know? So, I don't know. Like, some race packs have 2 lords, some have 4 lords, whatever. But most of the development time goes into the whole race, you know what I mean? All the different stuff, like the mechanics, the units, the blah, blah. Like, just making 1 extra lord is not really that much extra work. So, I don't feel like too ripped off. Like, in terms of being ripped off, I don't really feel too ripped off because one, because I'm getting it for free, thanks to you. But like, I don't feel too ripped off about them doing 3 lords instead of 4 because it's not really that much less effort. That, you know, like they didn't really save much effort by doing 1 less lord. Most of the effort is just into creating the faction, you know. Then you just do a few lords and you just do a little bit of variety, change them up a little bit. So it's not like, I don't feel like ripped off too much that we missed out on where we got 3 lords instead of 4. But I'm pretty bummed out that we're not getting a free LC lord. Because I don't know. I don't really know the full story yet. So we'll have to wait and see what we actually end up getting. But yeah, I like whenever a new DLC comes out, the thing that I'm usually most excited about is not even the DLC. It's the free LC and the race updates. You know, the reworks for the old factions. So yeah, so I don't know what old factions, if any, are getting reworked, and I don't know what races are getting updated or anything like that. But that's usually the thing I'm most excited about. It's a bit different this time because I'm really fucking excited about Chaos Dwarfs as well. Like, Chaos Dwarfs is the best. Chaos Dwarfs is easily the race pack that I'm most excited about out of any, like out of all the race packs, like the original Chaos Warriors, Beastmen, Wood Elves, the second Chaos Warriors, Tomb Kings, out of Norska, out of all those race packs, Chaos Dwarves is by far my favorite race. So yes, I'm excited about what we get in the DLC. I'm just I don't know. I don't know whether we're going to get much FLC or a bunch of rework stuff, and that's the main thing I'm worried about. So, but that's just totally my personal opinion. Tomb King's great. Yeah, Tomb King's great. All of those races I mentioned are pretty good. I just don't give a shit about any of them compared to Chaos Dwarves. Like, Chaos Dwarves are like way better than all of those other races. Yeah, like out of all my favorite races, like High Elves, Empire, Dark Elves, Vampires, you know, Chaos Dwarves is up there like that. Whereas all the other race packs are not in my kind of top, you know. Well, I mean, I haven't really played Chaos Dwarves, so I don't really know how much I'm going to like them, but just in terms of their background or whatever, they're definitely up there. All right. Could have clicked enter like about 20 minutes ago. Sorry, guys. Got me distracted.
Before I kill you right where you stand.
Yeah, I would like more Chaos Dwarf Legendary Lords, but I don't really mind if, like, if we get a DLC, if we get a Lord Pack DLC later on, and it's a new Chaos Lord, is Gorth the Cruel a Centaur? Anyway, yeah, if we get like a Centaur, maybe a Centaur Lord for the Chaos Dwarfs versus some other race later on, that would be really cool. I'd like to see more Chaos Dwarf content, but don't necessarily need it all now. Tomb King is what got you into Warhammer in the first place, and now you're addicted? Oh, I'm glad. Is Tomb King still your favorite race, Ryan, or have you taken on a new race as your favorite now? See, I wish I actually got the shiny helmet. Like, if this one was actually an armor that was a shiny helmet that gave you like plus leadership to your orcs or something, that would be rad. I don't know. I guess I'll take this. All right. I'll fucking check these dudes out, thinking that they can just waltz around. All right, I guess we have to sort that out. Oh shit! How like is that how many turns we've got left? Number of turns till the wild disperses. Yeah, okay, 13 turns. Yeah, we can still make it there. We can do that. We're gonna have to fight these dwarves though. That's the only thing. Is Skrulk at war with them?
At your service.
Skrulk is not at war with the dwarves. Okay, that's a bummer. Scarbrand's your favorite. Just excited as few after the dwarves. Yeah, the dwarves are so cool, man. Like, I love the Chaos Dwarves. Like, the way that, like, Legend gets into the Skaven, I think that's kind of how I'm going to get into the Chaos Dwarves, you know? Like, the Chaos Dwarves are kind of like the Skaven, but they're in a different... Oh, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, Chaos Dwarves are evil. They're just evil bastards. They're real evil bastards, you know? Like, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like... Skaven are evil, but they're real like comedy villain evil, and they're constantly blowing themselves up and being all like and running away and shit. And same with goblins and stuff. Goblins are really quite evil as well, but they're so comical because they're always like, you know, fighting with each other and everything like that. You know, whereas Chaos Dwarves are just full on evil, like they're just enslaving everyone and torturing people to death and all that kind of stuff for Hashut or whatever. But they're all short. There's just all these short little evil dudes, like with big hats, you know. But like, yeah, but they just look funny, but they're actually really evil, you know. But they just look funny. But I don't know. I just love it. It just tickles me. I don't know why.
Let's get moving.
All right, so we'll move up here. Assuming those dwarves are kind of shifting over this way as well. Like my closest settlements are either Thrice Cursed Peak or Duskgate. So assuming that the good old anti-player bias is in full swing, I'm guessing they're heading towards there. So if we head towards KX at the same time, we'll do some raiding. We'll get a 580 gold. It's pretty good. Pays for like a quarter of our army. We've got our full war going on. Try and get rid of this knob end.
Now's the time.
Alright, I'll bring this guy. Yeah, I'll bring this guy back. I reckon if we merge some of these. Hey, Grim Totem, short. By Hashut, you will regret those words. Except for the Kazdors, they always speak in Kazalad, so it'll be like, it'll be like that. It'll be all in like evil Kazalid, so you wouldn't understand anything. Coming pretty late, but you did what I did with the sea lane. Yeah, I went through the sea lanes to Lustria. Grimgor got in a fight with the water and he punched a hole through the earth. Basically. Alright, let's make sure these guys don't die.
What you want? This is my land.
Alright, hopefully that will keep them alive. Can we merge these guys as well? Oh shit, I think I just crushed it. Oh, I don't think you can merge these guys because I think it just crashed my whole game. Trying to merge them. Yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. Grim Totem. I think you've already got a character in the game, so I won't. Yeah, but so I don't need to give you another one. But yeah, appreciate the super chat, man. Very generous, and also very topical and funny. Yep, we got a crash. Okay, don't try to merge your war armies. That's a bad idea. Tactical repositioning punch. Yeah, for sure. Dwarves are always perceived as good in every game or movie, so Chorps are just a 180 turn, and that's what interests me. Also, I'm really into red and heavily armored dudes, so yeah, I'm really into heavily armored dudes as well. It seems like the Chaos Dwarves are a little bit less defensive, like they're kind of like they seem like they're a more offensive version of the Dwarfs from what we've seen so far, and they've obviously got a lot more magic and like giant monsters and stuff. Yeah. And you only get limited numbers of them. Okay, so we won't do that again.
I'll crush them all! Talk, send me to battle!
Yeah, so the garrison's gonna die. The War Orcs are gonna die. But a main army won't die at all. And that'll completely wipe these guys out. Actually, these guys will wipe out. They'll get wiped out anyway, won't they? Because they'll crumble. And Tomb Kings don't get Dead Rise again, do they? Because yeah, with vampires, it's like a nightmare because they always get Dead Rise again. But I don't think Tomb Kings don't get Dead Rise again, right? So if I fight this manually, we should be able to still get complete wipeout on them, I think, if they don't get Dead Rise again. And we can save our War army. Because if we get all these units of War wiped out, they won't replenish. But if we don't, then we can potentially replenish them. When two Tomb King die, they stay dead, yeah. Alright, let's fight this manually. We'll try to keep our War army units alive and then see if we can get some replenish on them as well. What is dead may never die, but rises again, harder and stronger. Hey, Gary Drums. She's Mercy. Glad you keep on streaming Warhammer 3 and bringing joy to all. Really enjoying your interaction with us as a community. Thanks for the good times. Oh, awesome, man. Thanks. I've been getting so much good feedback and lots of love from you guys lately. So, and that's a perfect example of it, man. So yeah, I appreciate it. Have we got I don't know if we've got a Gary Drums orc in here. I remember we had a Gary Drums. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but you did a super chat right as I was ending the stream one time, and I put your name down, but you didn't actually get a rename, and then I renamed the first character from the start of the next campaign after you, but I don't think you were there that stream, so I don't know if you knew. But anyway, I did, so now you know. Yeah, I'm not sure if you got a guy already in this campaign, but if you don't, we'll name one after you. But thanks for the super chat, man. Thanks for the really nice comment too. All right, let's do some war. Remember, you got to stay in settlement for a couple of turns to regen the War army. They can regen outside. They can't regen outside of settlement. Yeah, they can. They can get replenishment from after battle or post battle replenishment, though. I think WMD. But yeah, thanks for that point. I didn't know about that, so that's a good point as well. Oh, no worries, Gary. No, yeah, it's not like sometimes I don't even do renames. It's just I do most of the time now though. But I don't know. I just like to have characters renamed. You know, I like to have the renames. Like it honestly makes it more fun for me. You know, like I don't know, like if I hire a hero and then the hero dies, it's just like whatever. But if I hire a hero and I name it Gary to Drum and then it dies, then it's like fucking Gary just died. That's hilarious. You know, I don't know, it just makes it better somehow. Or if Gary does something heroic, you know, I don't know, I just like it. But yeah, no, I appreciate the super chat, man. And I know I noted that you did not ask for anything. -1 viewer, yeah. Gary's dead. All right, that's one less viewer. Sorry, Gary. Yeah, so we can get some post-battle replenishment on, although post-battle replenishment is not a drumstick Gary. Yeah, drumstick Gary is a pretty good name. What's I reckon we should name. Maybe we should name one of the shamans. I feel like the shaman could like beat on his drum. He could be Gary the drummer. Drumstick Gary. These tomb scorpions are pretty nasty. Not really liking the idea of that. Alright, so this is a 0. We can definitely lose all of this.
Ready to bash.
I want to get these guys
Moving fast. Shifting.
just outside of range. Oh, we're on a wyvern now.
Ready.
I think. Try not to lose too much of this stuff. Where's our... So like this... These guys can actually fight. We got some ranged. These guys can come in there.
They're scrappy. This fine. Go, dude. Go, go, go. Go ahead, fucker. Shaman. Ready for fighting.
Yeah, we'll leave everything else out. Yeah, we'll just use a little bit of infantry. Use a little bit of infantry and yeah, these guys need to get in there now. A bit of distraction.
Yes, yes. Let's get him. Get clobbery. Yes. Wow. Ready. Don't forget him. Time for a scrap. Attack the kids. Time for slaughter.
So giants kill the lord. Yeah, good call. I don't want the giant to take too much damage. She's gonna be wrecked.
Moving fast. Run, boys. Where's the scrap? Moving fast. Power of the war. Feel the power.
Oh, that's scorpions trying to kill my...
Shifting it!
War boss.
The giant's not taking too much damage, but
Black is the new green. Boys. Ready to bash. Shifting. Feel the power. Moving fast.
actually, yeah, let's get the Arab boys to shoot that.
Running! Stab him in the back!
Boy hold. Boy roll. Boys. Shifting.
Ah!
Arrow boys. Wow. Shaman. Big uns. Come on.
He's begging then.
Second! Here we go! Spell smash! Let's go! Where's the scrap?
Doom Scorpion's still crumping away in there.
Slaughter 'em!
He's dead.
We had a great time! Arrow boys! To battle!
Done. Gary Drums KFC, not the best. Hey, Wolfsball, fucking patron of patrons, 20 subs. This is going to take like half an hour for all of the things to come up. Every time Wolfball, for those of you who don't know, Wolfsball does this quite regularly. And now for the next like 25 minutes, we're going to see all of the new membership alerts come up. Just over. Bit too late, I see. No, it's perfect time. It's never too late. Wolfsball. Actually, I don't think we've got a Wolfsball in this campaign, have we? Yeah, actually, I don't think we've got a Wolfsball in this campaign. We'll have to scout out a new character to give you a name after you. Yeah, we could take the replenish on this one. Try to heal our War Army. So yes, our War Army didn't lose any units, so they can all potentially replenish. Get a little bit of replenishment there. So yeah, so these guys are replenishing. The War Army is not replenishing. Yeah, as you said. Ah, but if we go in the settlement, they do replenish. Okay, yeah, thanks for that tip, WMD. I didn't know. Like, I knew that they didn't replenish a lot of the time, and I knew that I could get post-battle replenishment, but I didn't know that they replenished in settlements. So that's actually really good to know. Wolfspool is the top supporter of the Warhammer 3 creators. I'm seeing him in Legend streams, Akoi as well. Yeah, and Radiant Ash, and yeah. Yeah, I think Wolfspool is the biggest, it's like the biggest supporter of Warhammer streams, for sure. No Lord equals no regen. I don't know what you mean by that, WMD. Oh, outside of settlements, yeah, right. That's interesting. Actually, no, we want to start going through his map hero stuff. Yeah, thanks a lot, Wolfspool. Appreciate the super generosity as always. And yeah, welcome to our new patrons of the sciences, our new members: Ignominia, Andy Warren, Ryan Robson, Timothy Jones, Anthony Boylan, Stephen, Raguna, Arta, oh my god, it's Coco, Chris Johnson, Skylar Kelvy, Batu Torigo, Sven Trollhoff, Sharko, Mr. Pink, Vivian Bielchi, Dominic Chamas, Goat Meat, and Paul Lonello. Yeah, so welcome. You guys are all now patrons of the Total War Sciences, courtesy of Wolfspool, the patron of patrons. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support.
This is my land.
All right, we got some more renames in here. Gouger Mork's cousin. That's weird. I feel like this Goblin Big Boss. This can be Wolfspool. We'll call him Paulie Wolfpaw. Wolfpaw. And what was I gonna do for Paulie Wolfpaw? And what was I gonna do for Gary Drums? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a shaman. That's right, Orc Shaman. Gary? How do we spell? How do we make Gary more orcish? Gary? Gary Stick Cracker? Alright. No, but I feel like it's got to have the drums in there. Gary drumstick. Gary big drums. Gary big drummer. Big drum. Gary War drum. Gary the drummer. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, nailed it. There it is. Gary the drummer. Oh, it's Gary the drummer. Perfect. All right, thanks Gary, and thanks for Paul. All right, you're in there, ready to die for the glory of the War, and under the command of Lord Cheeseox. All right, that's yeah, the War's progressing nicely. Looks like Cheeseox is going to handle the War personally. We'll leave this guy just here to mop up this, and then we can probably just even disband him, maybe. I'm making a website for drum lessons. I should make it a green skin fanatic. Yeah, that'd be cool. We could have like a savage orc with like those two, you know, those drumsticks that have the big padded kind of balls with the cloth, with the string tied around it, like a cloth kind of round thing with a string tied around it, and he could be like, have like both arms up in the air like this, like about to like just do a massive drum beat. That'd look pretty cool. Cheeseox is the baddest. Cheeseox is the baddest. He is. All right, what's going on in the Northern Wars? Oh, this guy's just sitting there. He's just gonna take it. All right. Well, if you're gonna take it, we're gonna dish it out.
Let's go. Kill him.
Fuck off. Are you serious? What the? All right. A blood gore spitter. Go and do your thing.
Let's start this.
Okay, he blocked him up, blocked armied him. So he's gonna be trapped. And this guy, where's the? Oh, where's my Black Orc? Did he get wounded? Oh, no, that's not him. Where's me Black Orc? Oh, he's out in the water. There he is. Yeah.
Dumping there. They grow. They kill.
Alright, beat him up a bit.
Come on, this way.
Right, I'm gonna force march him in there.
Let's go. Retreating
armies in Australia. Well, yeah. Well, I've got the reduced movement from the war. It's really, yeah, it's really painful. I might just build up the replenish on this one, just so that we can, you know, have her nearby, and then if we need a replenish, we can quickly switch her in.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Later, right?
Yeah. So these guys should be kind of like not being able to replenish because they're on the water, right? So this guy can just beat the shit out of them in the water. Just absolutely flogging. Give him absolute flogging.
Tribe leader. I'll put the fear of Gork into them.
Boom. Mr. Pink's hit his stride now. He's ripping it up. These guys are getting destroyed. Yeah, we need to recruit some more Black Orcs. I really like having just heaps of Black Orcs just going around shredding everybody's armies. The only problem is you don't get any money from it. Like if you use 2 Black Orcs to destroy an enemy army, then like you hit them with both Black Orcs. They're high level, so it costs you like 1,500 gold for each like use of your skills on them. You've got 2 like level 40 Black Orcs. That'll like the 2 Black Orcs together will take off like half the army's health, which is like they'll just get destroyed. That costs you like 3,000 gold. Then next turn you hit them again with both Black Orcs, costs you another like 1,000, 1,500 or whatever. So say it costs you like minimum 3,000, maybe like 6,000 gold right at this point. But the enemy army is like basically annihilated, right? But it costs you like 6,000, 4,000 or 6,000 gold over 2 turns for 2 Black Orcs hitting them twice. And you don't get any money for killing them, right? Whereas if you just take an army over there and kill them with the army, you maybe get like 8,000 gold out of the battle. So yeah, Black Orc killing is really fun, but it's not very lucrative. We've got another one coming in.
I will not shame my
He's only level 5, so he's not an endgame army, he's just a regular army. It is another full 20 stack though. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? I keep yeah, Grimgor's going really good, man. I keep wanting to play co-ops with you, but I keep having other, you know, conflicting desires. I don't really like doing co-ops most of the time with other content creators. I only like doing co-ops with you. But I feel like whenever I think of doing a co-op, I'm like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a co-op with Andrew Jones. But then I'm like, oh no, I should do it with another content creator because that's, you know, better for whatever, you know. But then I just get the like, you know, when I think about doing it with another content creator, then I'm like, oh, but then we have to coordinate what we're going to do, and then depending on our schedules, and then they might, you know, it might not work for them as well as it does for me, or it might not work for me, but it might for them. Like, so, you know, they might want to continue it, but I might not, or vice versa. And, you know, and then it's just like, no, I just don't even want to do, I don't want to do a co-op with any other creators, you know? So then I get like demoralized about it. But then, and then also, like, I think about what faction I would want to play, and then I get excited about a co-op idea, and then I'm just like, but then again, I'd really love to just play it solo by myself. So yeah, I find it like, yeah, I do think quite often about doing co-ops with you specifically, but then I just always talk myself out of it. It's always good to have a nice chill day with your bros. Yeah, that's it. Maybe we'll just do like, I'll think of it as like a holiday or something. We'll try and do it. We'll try and get one happening sometime. All right, so let's get this war on the road again. So we did a little bit of a relaxation here to heal our bros up. We need to move in order to... What the... Why can't I don't have movement range. Are you serious? Oh, there we go. I'm like, what the fuck?
Gold likes it this way.
Been a while down whatever catch you. Well, the idea that I had most recently was it'd be cool. Do you actually like dwarves, or do you just always play dwarves? Because I always like want to play dwarves. But yeah, I was gonna say we could play like Empire and Dwarf campaign, and actually try to play it a bit more like so basically we both ally and we both build each other's outposts, right? And then I get Reichsguard, so you recruit 4 Reichsguard into your dwarf army, and you build grudge throwers, so I recruit 4 grudge throwers into my army, right? So then, like, basically, you know, when I play my Empire, then you would be like my artillery crew, you know, and I protect the artillery while you just blow shit up with the artillery, you know, and then I just go around fighting the battle or whatever. And then when you fight a battle, I'd be like your Reichsguard captain leading your 4 units of Reichsguard that have been lent to you by the Empire or whatever, you know. And also that would make both of us like You know what I mean? Like playing Reichland with 4 extra artillery pieces in the early game would be really good. And also dwarves with 4 cavalry would be really good. So I think it would be really cool. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this battle.
What you want?
Oh, we can't reach. Dwarf to the Reichsguard, yeah, I know. But then I'm like, oh, but I wouldn't mind just playing in my own Empire campaign and just playing Reichsguard. So, you know, I kind of talked myself out of it. But I don't know. Maybe I could do both. Maybe I'll do a Reichsguard campaign by myself first. And then whenever we get around to actually doing our co-op, then we can do it again with the dwarfs as well. Or I don't know, whatever. We'll just see what happens, I guess. Hemi 9/9s. Still floating around. Alright, well.
Not likely.
So neither of these are endgame armies. They're both just Joe Blows, but
Not some smith.
these guys are all of them too. So where are they going? They're going for Taxlan.
Stop that.
I'm a play it by ear kind of guy. Mercy flow like water. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's also a bit hard with our schedules as well, because you know, you have a life, and sometimes are doing other things apart from playing Warhammer. Weirdly.
Set sail! Get rowing! Off to sea! Row! Row! Later, right? On the wrecking ball!
I missed. They say he was. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to do it, but yeah, he came on shore and he had like 0 movement, but he was right next to him, so it still counted. You're number 69 entering chat. Hey, Alaskan. I don't see you very often these days. Welcome. Well, I know the same TV. Don't see ads often.
Hawks will.
But, you know, obviously you're still around. Alright, what I might do is use our ornery backsliding, little ornery backsliding mofo, Ublug. Oh, you can't reach. Dick. Alright, well, we'll keep him around.
That's what Mork wants. There's loads of them. Yeah, violence.
Yeah, no, that's alright. I knew. How did he retreat so far when he was...
Do you take me for a Wazvik?
Oh, no, it didn't...
Ready.
Let's get stabby.
I should have fucked up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up.
Get some.
Yes. Here, mate. Here.
Alright, maybe I'll just go into an ambush stance. Go into ambush stance and we'll go to there. Yeah, we're gonna need some help basically. We can't, yeah, we're not gonna be able to deal with all this by ourselves. We're gonna have to, well, how do we get our upkeep down to 4.7k? That's pretty good. Alright, let's get some more boys in here. Wag is sitting out at the moment. Gormox, I think, is our next highest big boy.
This is my land.
Now, biggins are anti-large, so they're not particularly good against dwarfs. Oh yeah, we can recruit orcs now. We can get orc arrow boys. They're not as Oh yeah, maybe that could be Gormok's thing. He's He's an arrow. He's an archer, archer dude. He loves him some archers. Why not? Give him a bit of a theme. Actually, wait up. Let's. Last time we got screwed on the reinforcement, so this time we'll put him this way. So if they want to attack him, he's definitely going to be able to freely, you know, retreat away. But he shouldn't need to retreat anyway, so be fine. In your perfect orc army, would you have arrow boys? I'd have one unit of arrow boys. Yeah, I've had one unit of arrow boys because that way you can get a bit of range damage to make him break faster. I feel like if you've already got a bunch of black orcs, having one unit of arrows is kind of good just to give you a bit of flexibility. I love how all the orc buildings are so cheap as well. Pretty cool. We'll get rid of that. We can build another. Oh shit. Okay. Don't worry. Cancel all buildings. Nothing's gonna get built there. Because the dwarfs are coming to town. So neither of these are endgame armies. Ooh. This is interesting. Alright, we'll take this out first, so that we can make sure there's no dark elves behind us at least. Should be able to. Yes, pretty good. Did we get a tier 4? We did not. No. Did not get that at tier 4, unfortunately. Trying Malice Darkblade. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play some Dark Elves again at some point. I was kind of thinking maybe I should play some Dark Elves as like a comparison with the Dark Elves versus the Chaos Dwarf labor system kind of thing. Because they're quite different, I think. But yeah. But I thought that could be an interesting comparison for some people. This is what I was talking about if you're still in the chat, Wolfspaw. Like, everything's kind of like going to be about Chaos Dwarfs probably for the next few weeks. Like, I'll either be playing Chaos Dwarfs or I'll be playing something else comparing them to Chaos Dwarfs, or I'll be, you know, that kind of thing. This guy... do we want this guy to come back and help versus the Dwarfs? Probably, I guess. This guy should be able to finish off... Yeah, Cheeseox should be able to finish off... Actually, I might recruit another Lord here, just so we can recruit some more, Alright, this should do the trick.
This is my land.
Yeah, so he doesn't need him. This guy can go back this direction.
Fighting soon. Start the war.
We're in Duskgate.
Going. I wanna see.
Oh. Was she in Force March? No, she's not in Force March. don't know. I don't know how tough these bears are. I've never really fought them before. Which Dark Elf is your favorite, and which is the most overpowered as a faction in your opinion? Dark Elf? Dark Elves, I like all of them for different reasons, I guess. So, but I guess, yeah, I guess I could pick any of them really as my favorite. I guess I'll pick Malekith as my favorite, because I just love the whole like Dark Elf Darth Vader thing. And most overpowered as a faction, I feel like just all Dark Elves are super overpowered. Like, I think Dark Elves are just a super powerful faction in general. Like, you can pick up any Dark Elf faction and just kick the shit out of everybody because they're so good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any particular one is more overpowered than any of the others. They're all pretty overpowered, I think. Or maybe, I don't know if overpowered is the right word. They're all quite powerful. But I guess Loki is the most overpowered because he can get so many Black Arcs. I don't know. I'm just not sure I'll do well in this fight. Elrond's on the weaker side? Not really. Elrond's pretty fucking badass as well. Yeah, Hellebrand's like, yeah, just like all the Dark Elves are just baseline all strong. Hellebrand's got really good. Hellebrand captures extra captives, but it's pretty easy to cap out your maximum. It's pretty easy to cap out captives anyway, but that is a kind of a good advantage for her in the early game, especially. It just helps her to replenish more. So like she's good at melee basically. Hellebrand's good at melee. That's what I reckon. But yeah, I mean. Yeah, I guess you could say Hellebrand's one of the weaker ones, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like they're all kind of about the same. Except for Lockyer, because you get so many Black Arcs. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought about it enough to say, actually. But yeah, I would probably say Lockyer is the strongest just because of the Black Arcs. Let's fight it. It'll be a fun battle anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I used to think Hellebrand... You just felt that Hellebrand was the weakest? Yeah. I used to think Hellebrand was the weakest, but then... I don't know. Like, you reckon Hellebrand's weaker than Marathi? Well, I guess Hellebrand's not a caster lord, so that hurts her a bit. Whereas Marathi and Malekith are both casters. Actually, does Hellebrand doesn't even start off with a caster, does she? She starts off with... Oh, does she... She used to start off with a Death Hag, but maybe they changed it. Alright, let's put our catapult up here. So it's sort of protected. Get our elite cavalry. We need to get a boar. Oh, you haven't got a boar for Grisguts. Sorry, Grisguts. Marathi had a really difficult start back in Total Warhammer 2. Well, yeah, she used to, but then I think I watched a couple of Legend of Total War streams of playing Marathi, and then after that, once I realized how to kind of start with her, I found she wasn't that. Like, it was only like the first like 4 or 5 turns that's sort of hard, where they have to do specific stuff. And then after that, if you get a good start, like, you know, you just smash Alt 1 and it's pretty easy. But I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, everything's like hard if you don't know how to play it, you know? And everything's kind of easy once you know what you got to do. Not everything, but, you know, that's true in a lot of cases, I guess is what I mean. Oops. I wasn't expecting them to come. I thought they were just going to wait.
Run, boys! Shifty! Run, boys! Go, go, go! This is it! Wishmane!
Those bats are going to wreck my artillery.
Fast! Ready!
Yep.
Choppers out! The war is here!
Oh man, that's really bad. wonder if I should drop the artillery. Oh! Oh, he did the thing. Oh, bro. This guy's outsmarted me. He's outsmarted me at every turn. It's game over. It's not game over, but it's, you know, I'm not doing very well. But yeah, I remember thinking Marathi had a really, like, I used to never like Marathi. Like, I hated Marathi start. Like, I hated it. I'd never play her because I thought her start was so hard. And then I watched, like, a Legend of Total War stream. Oh, no, actually, I think, no, it wasn't a Legend of Total War. I think then somebody told me what he does. And then I just, like, followed kind of what they told me that Legend strat was. And then it was a lot easier.
Let's scrap.
Ready to bash.
Moving fast.
Shifting. I want to see blood. Go, go, go. Yeah. Policeman. This is it.
These arrows should kill the bears pretty good, right?
Almost ready. Shifting.
Yeah, they seem to be making some progress.
Stickers ready.
More boys. Nice bit of scrapping. Ready. Go, go, go. I will. Don't watch ya. Run, boys.
Let's see if we can get some cavalry
Smash 'em.
onto that caster lord. Are the bears gone? Yeah, cool, cool. Alright, let's get the
Back off.
actually we'll keep shooting at them.
Where is Gobbo?
More boys. Moving fast. Let's get some.
We's better than them. Who can we stand? Running.
Time for a scrap. Shifting. Let's go.
Yeah, bears are going down. Malekith's my favorite. Yeah, Malekith's my favorite as well. I hate snow. I love this. Love it. So that's the thing, I don't think of like a lot of people think of Dark Elves, I think, as like super edgy and kind of comically edgy or whatever. I don't think of them like that. I think of Dark Elves as just scary, you know, just like evil, scary bastards, basically. Oh shit. These bears are not dead. Hahaha. You didn't make it, bears.
Chopper down.
Let's fight.
Ready. Go, go, go.
The bats aren't gonna make it either. These gobbos are just chopping stuff up.
Attack the
Great.
beast. Face me.
Let's scrap. Me is better than them.
Where's the scrap? Moving fast. Boys. Moving fast. Let's get some.
These
Boys.
bull boys aren't doing too much damage to this
Goblins. Stick 'em. Happy to help.
Dash 'em. Shifting. Bring us to battle. Shifting. We're the grain tide. Attack. Moving fast.
Gonna kill 'em.
Choppers ready.
no, we'll see if we can get into the
Boys. For goal. Shifting.
I'm gonna get a sweet charge of these boys into the back of these guys.
Crush 'em.
Charge!
Moving fast.
Yeah, they're charging. They didn't really seem to charge very well. They seemed to just run in. They didn't. Yeah, no, they didn't get the charge off. That sucked. Ah, that was her last one. She's done it 3 times now, I think.
Goblins! You're a killer! The lad's already!
This is gonna get messy. Don't watch ya.
I think if we get charge bonus on her, we'll do some good damage, but just, yeah.
Stab him!
Gorbos. Where's the spec?
Goblins! Running!
I'm gonna use the R trick.
Fast!
Yeah, I never actually figured out how to use that properly.
Show us the enemy. Slaughter. Shovers out.
I think that was alright with that one, because I think they were still fighting. Like, they didn't get the charge, but I think they were still fighting. I don't think I wouldn't be able to fix that. Because, yeah, the R trick just fixes it when they don't fight, they're not basically not fighting at all, right? I think they just screwed up because they sort of were charging and then they just kind of ran into them without actually doing the whole, like, leaping attacks and all that, like they do when they get a good charge. But then after they ran into them, they were fighting and stuff. So I think it was okay. Just didn't get charge bonus. It's just, well, like, so sometimes the AI, like, I don't know, it just doesn't like engage properly with the enemy, and so you have to try to like do backspace to stop and like re-attack and stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes with cavalry they just run through the unit without attacking. Yeah, sometimes you'll see a charge where a charging unit of cavalry will charge into an enemy unit and they'll just kind of like run into them and just kind of stop and nothing really happens. They don't do any damage or anything.
This is it. I'll do it. Press him.
Yeah, so you can do like backspace to like cancel their orders and then re-attack them again, or you can press like R to like switch. I guess R normally switches them out of running and walk mode, but sometimes I guess I can fix it or whatever. I don't, but I haven't really played around with it to get good at using it, so. Can't make the most of it. Yeah, they just annihilated my artillery. Come on. I might have to recruit some trolls or something. Oh, they did die. Beautiful. That's right. I kind of wanted to wipe them out, but yeah. Oh, we lost 2 units of gobbos. Oh, from those, yeah. Oh, that's okay. I mean, actually, that was worse than, kind of worse than the auto resolve, but oh well. Yeah, I don't think they show up as.
Send me to bow. This is my land. Get going.
I got riders and big lads, no orcs. So this is currently giving us 250, but it should be giving us 500. So it's probably worth fixing it. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard to notice, like, especially when you've got like 20 units to micro, it's kind of hard to notice which ones are doing what, and like, yeah, it's hard to notice whether you need to do the art trick or not, and if you do, it's hard to notice whether it works or not, and so it's just like, yeah. Like, if you're like doing the starting battle and you've only got like 4 units to manage and you're watching everyone, like, you know, it's pretty good, but it's like, yeah, it's hard to like know when to use it or whether it's working.
Not likely. You what? I have no time for this.
Let's go.
Well, the reason they said that they did it was just to differentiate it. So when you're talking about slaves, you're talking about dark elves. When you're talking about labor, you're talking about chaos dwarves. Like all of the I haven't actually seen anything about CA saying they did it because of cultural sensitivity or anything. They just did it because they just said that they did it to make it to differentiate the names so that the mechanics weren't called the same thing. Because it's complete, like, labor is completely different. Like, labor is like basically nothing like, labor is like basically nothing like the Dark Elf slave mechanic, really. It uses, like, labor kind of uses some of the same, like, kind of screens and stuff, but it doesn't operate the same way. Like, it doesn't do the same things. It's just totally different, basically. Yeah, it's nothing to do, like, and that's the thing, a lot of, like, I think that we're probably going to see that, like a lot of people have been saying, oh, the Chaos Dwarves is just like recycled mechanics from other factions and stuff like that, and it's not really like that, though. Like, they are like using like the tools that a lot of the tools they've already built, but they've used those tools they've already built to make new mechanics, you know what I mean? I'm just talking about stuff that we've already seen they've already shown us. But yeah, I probably should stop talking about it anymore because I might get into trouble. But yeah, no, like what I was just saying, I was just referring to what they've already shown us in the Let's Plays.
Do you take me for a wasp?
NDA, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about it too much just in case I get myself in trouble.
Now's the time.
How many do we need? We need 5 units, and we got 5. Yeah, so that's pretty much what we... Alright. Yeah, sorry, I should be moving through these turns quicker, but yeah, you guys are distracting me. I only look at it when my calves charge. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Well, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that's a good excuse to do an Empire Reichsguard campaign, because it'll be all about the cavalry. Although, when you've got like a whole army of Reichsguard, then it's not the same.
Make your offer, but do it.
Village, what the fuck does this guy want?
Or I'll kill you right where you stand.
How do we even know about this guy? Why? What? Well, I mean, if you're going to offer me more than 240 gold, I mean, I don't really see what the point is. Oh, actually, yeah. Actually, I will take the peace treaty. Because that way I can go to war. That way I can sell the war. I might only get 240 gold to get the peace treaty, but now that I'm at peace with him, I can sell a war with him for another 3,000 gold to somebody else. Volksmar with Empire Knights feels way better than Reichsguard. Reichsguard look way better though. Well, yeah, Reichsguard have more hit points, don't they? More armor, better stats. They just don't hit as hard on the charge, right? Ooh, we're getting pretty broke. The only stat cavalry really care about is acceleration and mass, I guess. Well, no, top speed is more important than acceleration. Acceleration feels really good, but it's actually only the top speed that matters, actually. Like, assuming you can get to the top speed. You know what I mean? But, no, actually, no. I think overgeneralizing. Acceleration is really good, and top speed is really good, and mass is really good. But, like, theoretically, if you had a straight run, you could just run at a unit, get up to, if you were far enough away, and get up to top speed, and then how much your mass is would mean how much you would hit. Whereas if you got super fast acceleration, but your max speed is really slow and shit, then, you know. Max acceleration help with turning and pulling out. Yeah, you don't really want to pull out though, do you? You really just want to like smash them and they die in one shot.
Start the war!
I don't know. Yeah, acceleration is good, but I wouldn't say that acceleration is the only thing that's important. When top speed is clearly the thing that actually makes the damage. Yeah, so I think that wouldn't matter as much. Yeah, when you're playing as Volkmar, yeah, I don't know. I think that wouldn't matter as much if you were going for like if you were going for Karl Franz like all Reichsguard type thing, because when you hit a unit, you'll be hitting the unit with like 4 units of Reichsguard at once, right? So it's going to like, you know, basically kill the unit in one shot. And if it doesn't, then having the Reichsguard in there with their higher stats, better armor, better hit points, and everything, you know. But yeah, but yeah, Volksmar's army would be cheaper and it'd be more fun because the acceleration just makes it more fun, really, doesn't it?
It's my land. Choppers out. Here we go.
Yeah, like I just enjoy the acceleration with Volksmar's army. Is it? It's not just on the Empire Knights. It's on the
Get nasty.
it's on the
Send me to battle.
Free Company and all that as well, yeah, and the Fledglings too, I think, isn't it? If I had you say that's the thing. If you had a choice between an item that gives you acceleration or an item that gives you top speed, you would take the top speed one for sure. You know, it's on Free Company and Fledglings and Empire Knights, yeah, and it feels really good on all of them. Like it feels really good on all of them. Like even if you go for a full fledgling army and you're just like wheeling all your infantry around, like having that extra acceleration and everything is like really, it feels really good on them as well. It's like how can I just auto resolve this? Yeah, it's like how bloodletters feel really good as well. Like bloodletters feel really good to use in melee compared to like Warriors of Chaos, because Warriors of Chaos can't maneuver around or anything. Like you fight and then you try to pull them out and they kind of get stuck and they can't get around, and you know, whereas that extra speed and acceleration and everything that you get on the bloodletters makes them just much more of a joy to actually maneuver around in combat.
Now's the time.
This war's going pretty well.
This is my land.
I'd take the acceleration if my base speed was over 70. Really? But you just do so much damage. You just if you've got 70 speed, like, and then you put what is it, plus 30% speed on it, and you see you got like 95, you'll do so much more damage on the charge. Acceleration's harder to get. Yeah, it's the green one that gives you. Is it the green one that gives you the? Oh no, you're talking about Skaven, something Skaven thing. There's a green one, isn't there, that you can get for just for regular people that gives you like Strider and acceleration or something. Yeah, no, I think yeah, I'm not talking. Yeah, I don't know about the Skaven one. Yeah, we'll get here we go going. Cheeseox. If Cheeseox might have to get some red lines since he's meant to be a general. After all. He's too busy cruising around in his wyvern.
Send me to battle.
Alright.
Don't think so.
Oh, we could actually get him right now.
I will not disgrace my
Who can he,
ancestors.
but he might run. Like if he runs, that would be really brutal.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
What you want? Start the war.
All right, let's
Now's the time. Come on.
40%. 40%'s not much. %, 40%. Everything's 40%. Wayfarer. Yeah, Wayfarer is the one that gives you the acceleration and stuff, isn't it? Oh, wait, no. What's the difference between Strider and Wayfarer? I know the difference. I mean, which one is Wayfarer and which one's Strider again? One of them gives you the acceleration and the other one gives you the don't care about terrain, yeah? Yeah, Wayfarer is the one I was talking about, yeah. Yeah, Wayfarer is the one I was thinking of, yeah, thanks. Alright, so if we put this guy, like, there... And then this guy can go, like, here.
Let's go.
Get some more boys. Alright, hopefully we can deal with this. It's all looking pretty dandy.
Stop that.
Hopefully they don't go after that. Take our settlement off us. Oh, they went back over this way.
You what?
Oh, they went for a softer, bit of a softer target there.
No, I will not shame my clan. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Okay.
What do you want? Yeah.
That's what Mork wants. Move in.
Do you reckon this is... Do you reckon this is Torox's only army? Like, should I just kill him?
Let's get some.
I just thought he'd probably got another army, but maybe he doesn't have another army. Maybe it's just all he's got.
You Gork. marching soon.
I should have moved down there, actually.
Nay. Born for war. I'm the wrecking ball. Easy peasy.
Mr. Pink's getting pretty good at this, wrecking these armies now.
Thinkable.
Good. Wayfarer includes Strider, okay. I'm outnumbered. Always outnumbered, never outgunned, Wolfball. I'm like an Apache helicopter. Alright, this is a bit of a mess here. I don't know how we're going to deal with all this, but we'll work it out somehow. Arguments don't work like that. Arguments don't work like Apache helicopters. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting this stuff from, Wolfspaul. You're not making any sense. It's the orc way. Always bring more DACA. That's right. More DACA. Man, I'm still struggling with this whole technology tree thing. Yeah, we're getting broke. We need to fight some dwarfs. Quick smart. I think I need to move him back a little bit. Wow. Yeah, fuck it. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Hey, WMD. We punched a hole in the ocean and went through the world and popped out in Lustria. Simple, really.
Be gone. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Oh, we got another... No. We should be going to get another Goblin Big Boss soon. Oh, if I want to identify as an Apache attack helicopter, nobody can stop me. That's true. Ambush failed. Oh, they're not even bothered. They're like, bring it. We'll kill you with this army that we have. Well, I think that we want to... I think we do want to fight this battle, because if we don't, then we're just going to end up fighting two armies anyway. So, like, this is what I was trying to get to happen, and it happened. So I should be happy, I guess. But, I don't know, the AI seems to think we're going to lose. They don't have much range on us, so... Oh, actually, they do, don't they? Like, I don't know what we've... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be good if we've had got the ambush, it would have been beautiful. But we only had 40%, so it was unlikely. Didn't it used to tell you which directions that the allies were going to come on? Yeah, the organ guns are not great, are they? Oh, we might be able to waste ammo because we're attacking them, right? And they've got range superiority, so there's a pretty good chance they're going to just sit there, right? Hopefully. I don't know if I've got anything to waste ammo with, but I'll give it a red hot shot. Just believe in yourself and you can do anything. No, there was a book. There was a book about. There was a novel about. I think it was a novel about Apache attack helicopters, and it was called. It was written by a helicopter pilot that used to fly the Apaches, I think. And yeah, it was called "Always Outnumbered, Never Outgunned." That was what my reference was to, not to the identifying as an Apache helicopter thing. Yeah, because Apaches were just. Yeah, a very small platform with an extremely large amount of guns on it. So they could quite literally be outnumbered, 1,000 to 1, but still not be outgunned. Alright, how's about we put some trolls over here. They can try and sneak around the side. These are commando trolls. And then we can put some commando biggins in this trees that are not trees. Cool. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, let's just get back up here. Yeah, we're definitely. Yep.
Make my spell strong. Time for a scrap.
Oh yeah, they're falling for it. Alright, this is going to be a lot easier than we thought. All we just do is waste all their artillery and then go ham. I think we've wasted about 1/3 of the ammo. We've only lost about 10% of his health, so I think we're doing it okay. We could get in closer and waste more of the short range ammo, but I'm a bit worried we're going to get wrecked too much if we do that. Oh, bro. Oh, he's got a, I didn't even realize he had a healing potion as well. What a Chad. There you go. Nearly there now. Yeah, there's like 5% ammo left on them. Yeah, some of them are empty now. Yeah, that's it. We could probably try and waste some more of their ammo. Nah, I think we'll just... Hopefully they'll forget about the trolls. Okay, the trolls are all hidden. Perfect. Stormrage says, do you think that Forge of the Chaos Dwarves is bringing a new DLC standard due to the economy and industry depth? I mean, too early to tell, obviously. So yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know. Obviously I don't know. Like my guess at the moment is no. My guess at the moment is that no, it's just a one-off thing. They're just gonna make the Chaos Dwarves really good, and that doesn't necessarily mean that future packs will be as complex, or it doesn't. Yeah, basically, like my first thought was like, oh yeah, this means that everything's gonna be really complex now. That's the new standard. And then my second thought was, nah, it doesn't mean anything. It's just the Chaos Dwarves are really good, probably. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know how good they are yet, but they seem to be good in the ways that you want them to be good. Have all of the complexity and all that kind of stuff. So that's cool. But yeah, I know I would like to think that that is the new standard, but I don't. No, I don't necessarily think it is. All right then, let us get me a bit of a bum rush going on here.
What you want? Run, boys! Use me!
Alright. I'm ready. Nearly ready. We're gonna explode out from in every direction at once. Oh shit, we're in range. Alright.
We is Gobbos! Fast!
boys. Yes, boss.
Power of River!
Bigger. It's mean. Ready. Moving fast. Cork's foot for them. Let's get some. Ready to bash. Ready to bash. The war is here.
Oh, flash! Charge!
Moving fast. More compassion. My horse, my ropes. Here we go. Alright.
Alright, this is all looking reasonably okay, I think. Ish. Fucking hammer is, that's not good.
Let me help you.
Oh shit! Jesus. Shut that shit down. How did those flames not do any damage to the trolls or anything? Maybe they were shooting the Lord. Oh yeah, I think they were shooting the Lord.
Yes, yes.
Didn't do much though. That's pretty good.
Foot of gold. Feel the power. Big hands. Run, boys. Run it. Boys.
Yeah, get those trolls out of there. They're getting smashed. Yeah, these hammerers are doing some work. These little armored boys. I wish the hammerers were as good when they were your hammerers, you know? My hammerers just always get the shit shot out of them. They just take massive amounts of range damage and die.
Kill 'em, Glad. Where's the scrap? Ready. Gonna headbutt ya. War boss.
There! Hide! Curse!
Now chase them off the field. I think they're just about done now.
Choppers out.
When are you allowed to stream Dawizar? I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Where's Gobbos?
I think I'll stop shooting. I'll probably shooting our own dudes. Let's go for a bit of oh, this guy doesn't have. Let's get some trolls in there. We use the lore of troll. The lore of Crumpin.
Where's the scrap?
Trying to kill these organs. I think we might have finished them off. It's- That'll do. Why do people keep saying March 31st? Oh, right. Is March 31st today? Nah, it's the same. I just haven't bothered to look at mine.
Look, watch ya.
Might be higher tier streamers. What are you trying to say, Mitchell? Yeah, no, it's the same. It's the same day for all of us. I just haven't checked what it is. Yeah, I mean, I have checked what it is, but I can't remember right now, off the top of my head right now. And also, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Oh yeah, no, they've moved me up now, Mitchell. Yeah, I'm in the top tier now. Woo! I'm in the inner circle. Yeah, I'm in the Total War Illuminati now. I know all the secrets. But not really. Now I know. Now the main secret I know is that the Total War Illuminati don't know much more than the rest of us. That's the secret that I'm now privy to.
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stupid.
No. You're taking off some time. Yeah, I am planning to take some time off from work, but I haven't put it in yet, and I feel kind of weird about it because I don't know. Like, I know how my work is. Like, they're always like 69 watching. Nice. I'm always worried about taking time off from work because I know that it won't get covered properly, and when I come back, it'll be a shambles, and it's probably like puts everybody out and stuff as well, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but I don't know. I've been kind of putting it off, but yeah, probably should. What's this guy doing? What's this guy's deal? Oh, is he at war with the dwarfs? Okay, nice. You're good. If CEA wants Chaos Dwarfs to be a success, they should issue all content creators with large helmets. That's true. We should definitely get large helmets. I should. I need to get my wife to plait my beard. Hey, that'd be pretty cool. Radiant Ash did a really awesome Chaos Dwarf cosplay. It looked awesome. She had a fake beard and everything. Radiant Ash is pretty funny. You guys have thrown me off now. I'm keep getting distracted about thinking about NDAs and shit, and I want to look up stuff. It's kind of really antithetical. It's like it doesn't work with the stream because I can't tell. Even if I look up stuff, I can't really tell you guys about it anyway. So it's not really much point in me looking it up. That's why I haven't been worried about the NDAs and all that stuff, because it's I can't show you anything anyway. I'm under NDA, so I might be able to tell you when I can tell you stuff, but I can't tell you anything now. So there's no point really. You know what I mean? I just didn't yeah. There's no value for you guys, so I just didn't bother worrying about it too much. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we can say when. Yeah, so the first embargo is on Friday the 31st. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. Correct. Yeah, what Mitchell Brown said is correct. All right, does that help you guys? You can cancel all of your social engagement. You can cancel all of your social engagements from the 31st onwards, because that's when we can stream. So, well, no, 31st is the battles. Yeah, 31st is the battles. Actually, that was one thing I was going to ask you guys. What do you like? What would you like to see? Or would you like to see anything in terms of battles? Right. So the battles. So the battles NDA or whatever is basically for multiplayer. Like traditionally, it's basically for multiplayer, right? So all the multiplayer guys will like do battles, they'll record them, they'll talk about battles, and you'll get to see the footage, you'll get to see the videos that they make on that, you know, like probably Indie Pride, you know, Turin, Darth Plays, and other creators. Not not trying to not trying to single anyone out or anything, but yeah, just to give you an example, you know what I mean? So they'll, and you've seen that, you know, they do commentary, they fight a battle, they explain the units and all that, blah, blah. So yeah, but yeah, so I don't know if I really want to bother doing stuff like that, because like those other guys already do that stuff and they do it better than me, like, because they have that multiplayer knowledge. But I was thinking I could do sort of something like that, but like, you know, like how you do like I guess I could do some sort of like saving a disaster battle type thing, with the you know, with the Chaos Dwarfs, or not even a saving a disaster battle, just like a normal battle, and from the campaign or whatever. And talk about it or whatever. I don't know, would that be interesting to you guys? Like, what sort of stuff would you like to see in a battles video? Because I'm not really planning on making much content during the battles embargo, because like I said, it's not really my thing. My thing's campaign, you know. But I mean, it's a pretty long time from 31st till the 5th of April, so it's like 5 or 6 days. Well, it's 5 days, I guess. Yeah. So, you know, potentially I could make maybe one video in that time, assuming I don't take any time off work. But yeah, so, or I could make a bunch of little short videos. I don't know. Yeah, is there anything you guys would be interested in seeing? Chat stream to show off units. Like a Newsday stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could, but again, it's sort of more like a multiplayer thing, but I guess, yeah. See that every unit in the army to show the stats and rosters, like Zerkovich will do something like that already. So, I mean, I could just do one as well, but I don't really know what I would do different, you know what I mean?
Corpse fist.
Yeah, I probably won't take any time off work for the battle embargo, because it's not really my jam. I've only got about 1 week. Yeah, I've only got about 1 week off, so I probably don't want to waste my 1 week off during the battle embargo. I'll probably take my 1 week off after the campaign embargo drops, so I can just, you know, stream every day and try and make some videos and stuff as well. But yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll just do battle streams. Maybe I'll just play multiplayer for the week. Oh yeah, I could probably just play multiplayer with the American guys. European guys, I get lag, but yeah, I could probably just play multiplayer with some of the American guys. Oh, but they're probably not awake at the right times and stuff. Maybe. That'd be interesting actually. I could just do like multiplayer streams or something. It could be fun.
for murdering.
Anyway, but anyway, that is, when is it? 31st. So it's like 3 days away. 30 days, September, April, June, and November. Let's say 31. This is 31, yeah. So what's tomorrow? 28, 29, 30. Yeah, so there's 3 more days of not Chaos Dwarfs, and then the 4th day would be Chaos Dwarfs battles.
Gonna stop everything to bits.
You can't just say the multiplayers are APing? What? I don't know what you mean. What are you saying?
The predators come.
Yeah, I could just play like custom battles and stuff, or whatever. That could be fun. And just, yeah, all right. Yeah, maybe I'll try and do something like that. Like yeah, like kind of like what you were saying, Liz. Or somebody was saying, like, yeah, I could just like play some battles like against the AI or whatever. Play some multiplayer battles if any of the other content creators are on and they want to play multiplayer battles. And yeah, could be fun. All right, now what are we doing here? Oh, just out of range. Yeah. Struggling.
This is my land. Uncrushable.
Alright,
It's a restless.
I'm gonna put this guy in force march.
Now's the time.
Fear my malice.
Here we go.
Yeah, so I'm just right next to him. Then this guy, I'm gonna put him block army. Boom, he's blocked. This guy, damage him. Actually, can this guy make it over here? No.
Be gone. In charge. I'll put the fear of gawking at him.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Doomstack tournament? Yeah, for sure. I'll try and get involved in that sort of stuff. That sounds cool. Could you fight us? Nah, because you haven't got the same version of the game. Oh, we can do that some other time.
Send me to bow. That's what Mork wants.
Why was I forget why I was moving over here. Oh, because the beastmen were here. Oh, where are those beastmen? Oh, it's alright. We've got these like weak settlements laying around, so they're kind of like bait for the beastmen. They won't go after my big garrison settlements, most likely. Oh, we've got undead troops in there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they most likely won't go for them anyway, so that's alright. We've got a 100% ambush chance here. That's pretty good.
Move.
Alright, let's see if he falls for that. Now,
Now's the time.
oh, here's the thing. Should we finish the war now, or should we wait?
I'll crush them all. This is my land.
Since you're all over the VC, try to steal the ghost paladin off the weirdo singer lady. Weirdo singer lady. Yeah, nice. So, oh, what happened to this army? Did they retreat or what?
Uncrushable.
Aha.
Ready?
Aha.
I have no time for this.
Do you reckon we could smash these guys as they come on as reinforcements?
Now's the time. Watch. This is my land.
Because now they can't retreat because these guys are in force march, right? Oh, should I go headbutt or should I go? Here we go. Oh, it's a hard one. I go the cheaper headbutt.
Cemetery bow.
The boys and the big lads. Good. And the big lads. Missile resistance, that's good. I bought Chaos Gate for $12.22. Is Chaos Dwarfs DLC better? Is the Chaos Dwarfs DLC better than Chaos Gate? I don't know. That's a pretty wild comparison. They're pretty different from each other. What's that 3 mean? Oh man, these. Oh yeah, geez, these are. Oh yeah, shit. This is crazy. I wonder how that's gonna play out. Oh yeah, so should we do don't control large armies and then have some fuckery? The 3 means village debuff. Oh, is that the yeah? That's Zeech curses. Thanks, Dashish. This has been a successful derailment. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we just totally stopped playing the campaign. Talked about NDAs for like 20 minutes. About 20 people got bored and left the stream. It's like, oh well. This is why I'm not very good at streaming, because I have an inability to concentrate on one thing for long enough. So, their allies are coming on there. Wow, what a shit spot. How long till they come on? 2 minutes. Okay, I think we just bum rush it across there as fast as we can. With everything we got. The trolls will be going first. Because they're the fastest.
Let me help you. The war flows in me. This is gonna get messy.
All right, should be fine. Fine. All right, yeah, we'll put all of our troops on this side here. Then they'll come on. No, it'll be ages, but yeah, it's fine. Is it really like? What about if we go that side? Oh, it's like, oh, normally the corner. I thought the corner normally. No, so that's 5 foot. What do I have to put them over here? 5'7". That's slightly faster, I guess. Alright, whatever. It's as good as we're gonna get it. Alright. Let's do this. I'm just gonna bum rush across there as fast as we can.
Who says yes? All right. This'll do. I hold my rules.
Oh, it's jinking.
Ready?
Been dodged like a boss.
Do it. Go, go, go.
Yeah, there. Don't let that dwarf kill me.
Ready.
Gonna make it? Oh, the trolls are gonna make it.
Vocal get ya. Moving fast. Let's kill him. Go, go, go. Repeat.
Oh, bros, run, 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 run. Get in there, Jesus, bros. You're slow, bros. No, we're not gonna make it in time. Shit. Alright. That sucks. Yeah, we need these guys to be a massive blob, basically. So we can foot or gore them to death, because that's the only thing we can really do to deal with them. Here they come. Yeah, there's too many of them. So yeah, we need to get these guys to like bunch up. Like over this side maybe. And then yeah, we try and just get them all on one side so they make a big blob. I haven't got much ranged.
Let's get some. Where's the scrap? Let's get some. Here we go. Running. Gonna cast spells. Yes. Yes. The big war! Go foot for them!
Well, that only took off like 30% of their health. Crazy. I thought that was gonna, you know, just annihilate them. But it did not. I may have overestimated. Oh no, oh damn, I just popped my healing potion when I was debuffed. So I just lost part of my healing.
I'm ready. Spell smash. What a bash! Power enough. Feel the power.
Yeah, they're taking them down pretty fast. That's good.
Running.
Some janking.
Go, go, go! Here we go!
Oh yeah, we need to take out that artillery. Or it does too much damage. We haven't lost much. It's not like working super good, but we haven't taken too much damage.
Spell smash.
That's pretty good. We shut down all their ranged.
Snake! Ready! His flesh there!
Running.
Yeah, it did very little damage. Right, see if we can get a good vomit into the back of that. These trolls are very slowly killing these. Iron Drake's making this Vietnam. Yeah, I know. Well, they did get a few hits onto me, but it wasn't too bad. I don't think we've lost any units yet. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Bring me carrion!
Simon. Spell smash.
Yeah, I did like no damage. Yeah, Futagork does the best damage, but it's still like really low, and it feels bad compared to like other other like targets when you're doing on non-dwarfs. Yeah, that was pretty weak. All right, let's try some rear charging with these trolls.
Make my spells strong. Power of the war.
Yeah, I should have just gone for the big for the plus 40 melee attack buff. That would have been actually really useful. Whereas the spells aren't really doing that much. Alright, pull them out. They've had a bit of a charge. Keep doing. Yeah, it probably did more damage to me than it did to them, but it's alright. Yeah, they got their charge. I think.
Ready! Where is the scrap? With a great tide!
So we can just monster and destroy as much. Yeah, this spell resistance seems to be massive on these.
Blast them with spells. Can I buy ya? Diggers! Let's get some! Troopers out!
Viva Trollhag!
Boys! Let's have it!
Gork's foot for them. Simon. Feel the power.
Choppers ready!
Watch. Moving fast.
Too much range.
Watch ya! Please, me! Attack the gits!
Alright, that's pretty good. Spirit Leech is really good against Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes, yeah, because they're low entity number, yeah. For sure. Alright, I think we've dealt with Thoric's first little foray. Did you just buy Chaos Gate the other day or something recently to just on Rage? It's a really good game. Yeah, I wish I wish they made a bit more content for it. Like, I think it's got a really good amount of content. It's definitely worth, like, you know, 2 or 3 playthroughs as it is, but I feel like it's just not quite as replayable as like XCOM 2. Mainly because of like, I feel like, I don't know, actually, well, I don't know if it's anyone else who's played a lot of Chaos Gate, but who has got an opinion about it, but yeah, I sort of feel like with XCOM, there's like with the building order that you can choose which buildings you go in the order, and also the tech unlocks that you can choose makes quite a lot of difference. And like, I feel like with Chaos Gate, well, maybe I just don't understand. Maybe I just don't know the game as well. But I didn't feel like I had as many options with Chaos Gate. Like, I felt like there was like one good way to do it, and that was the only way to do it, basically. You know, with Chaos Gate, like, not, yeah, or maybe there's like, yeah, there's like one main way to do it, and oh man, I don't want to lose my biggins, my elite biggins. I have to fight it. Yeah, I don't know, like. Yeah, like you could, so with your knight's makeup, there's a few different ways you can go about it. Like I mainly prefer like honor of the chapter, you know, extra action points, crits, executions, that kind of thing. But you can do, you know, there's other versions. You can do like ranged version of the same sort of thing, like a more ranged version of it, you know. And yeah, there's like, you can do like a mixed, like half range, half melee, and like, you know, there's like a bit of variety. Yeah, in the original patch, like when it first came out, melee was definitely the better way to go, I reckon. But I don't know, I think they like nerfed some of the more overpowered stuff, and they buffed some other stuff, and you know. But anyway, like yeah. So squad composition, there's variations, and like oh, we're gonna get hit by this artillery a bit, aren't we? Yeah, squad composition, there's a bit of variety and like ways that you build your knights, but like in terms of the campaign, like I don't know, I feel like there's more variety in XCOM. Like
Let's get some boys.
Going for hard legendary achievements and particular strategies in Chaos Gate cured my gaming addiction. I play less now. Oh, that's good, Adrian. If you yeah, so before you felt like you were quite addicted and you were like wasting time and, you know, playing games when you really needed to be doing something else important and stuff like that, and now you've like, that's sort of fixed that. Is that what you're saying? Or did I misinterpret what you said?
Strength of death!
Run it! I'll do it!
Smash all in one!
Begins! The war is here! Crush them! Begins! On the stance! What you want? Slower! Let's get him!
Is it Lord? There it is.
Right field!
Orc says yes! Smash him!
Smash!
Oh yeah, I could have done some spells on him, I forgot.
Let's get him! Go, go, go!
Felt like I could play Chaos Gate forever and have no life, so I got cured. Wait, I didn't get what you're saying. Were you were cured? So you were cured because you were able to just play it forever and not care that you were playing it all the time? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean you stopped playing computer games as much? No, you said, yeah, you said you stopped playing as much.
Smash him!
So you're saying that you played it so much that you realized you were playing it too much, and then subsequently after that, you stop spending as much time playing games. Is that what you're saying?
I will!
Right. Okay. Down with you. Down with you. And was it because you did that whole thing of like, where you get really into it and you're spending like super amounts of time, and then afterwards you realize it was all pointless and it was all for nothing, and you feel all empty and fucking depressed and shit, and you're like, what have I done? I just destroyed all my relationships and fucking missed all those parties and everything, and it was all for nothing. Is that the vibe? Because yeah, if that's the vibe, I do know that vibe, and it's not a very nice vibe, but it is good to like go outside afterwards. Yeah, some of the people in front of me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think it's good though. Yeah, I think it is good, like to have those experiences and then like kind of come back to your gaming or whatever with a healthier attitude later on, or maybe even realize you don't have time for games or whatever, you know. That got dark quick. Yeah, well, I don't know, it's probably not a good thing to talk about on a gaming stream. I come to think of it, actually. Damn you, Adrian, shush up with your gaming addiction talk. But no, it's like, it's kind of topical. I think it's like, well, like, I guess obviously my opinion is not. Some people will probably think that computer games are the devil and you should never play them. Like, every moment you spend on computer games is a minute of your life that's been wasted and stuff like that. Which is like, I mean, I don't know that they're wrong 100%, but like, yeah, I feel like I get a lot out of computer games, you know, and like a lot of stimulation for one thing, I guess. A lot of like excitement and happiness and stuff like that, you know, like it's just just a lot of joy, I guess, you know. But it can get pretty dark, you know, like like, I don't know, like I would say I probably am definitely a computer game addict for sure. I'm not sure what the definition of addict is, but it's not like it's okay at the moment because I don't really have a reason to not do it, you know. But it's still better than drugs. Yeah, well, you can always fall back on the, you know, it's better than alcohol or drugs, you know, or whatever, you know. Or other, and it's better than other bad behaviors that you can engage in if you're maladjusted or whatever, you know. But what am I trying to say? I feel like everybody's got their vices, you know, and I think that you kind of have to have vices, you know what I mean? Well, no, you don't have to have it. Like, I don't know, like, what am I trying to say? Like, you always hear about these people who are like super efficient, like Elon Musk and people like that, you know, that like, I don't know if it's even true or not, but you know, like purportedly they work 20 hours a day, they only sleep 3 hours a day, they don't do anything else apart from work, 100% productive all the time, and basically they think that that's the best way to live because then you're going to achieve heaps of stuff, and if you do anything less than that, you're basically wasting your life and shit, you know what I mean? Like that. So like, I feel like, I don't know, in my my personal experience, I haven't been able to operate at that level, but I guess it's possible. But I think most people, you know, they're not really like that, you know. Most people are like, yeah, I'm willing to put in about like 50% effort into, you know, life and shit, but I want to keep back about 50% of that effort for myself, just to, you know, do fun stuff, play pool, drink beer, you know, watch sport on TV, or whatever, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It just depends on what your standards are, you know what I mean? Like I think there's a lot. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I think there's a lot of people that their standards are very high, you know. They like people who are executives, who are high performers at work, who are very ambitious, you know, and they kind of think of the rest of us as kind of like useless plebs who can't discipline themselves and are, you know, kind of exist only to serve or whatever, you know. And like, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I can dig that, I guess. But like I can understand that viewpoint, but I think most of us don't fall into that category. Most of us fall into the category where, you know, sure, we want to get ahead of life, we want to do everything, but we don't really want to go like 100% every day, you know what I mean? So I feel like there's a place for leisure, basically. There's a place for leisure, there's a place for vices or whatever, or, you know, little vices or whatever. And yeah, and I feel like computer games is one that's okay. Like, if you're going to have one, then this is not a bad one. And I feel like computer games are they're a bit like a drug sometimes, but they're also quite a lot like being obsessed with sports. Gamers are cool people. Yeah, that's right. Gamers are cool people. I think gamers are cool people. But yeah, I kind of think like being in computer games, being obsessed with computer games or being a bit of a computer game addict is less like being a drug addict and more like being a football addict, you know? Like, you know, you're obsessed with all the players and all the different strategies and the scores and the thing that happened in 1989 when your team won the championship and, you know, that kind of stuff. And it gives you, and like computer games give you a lot of the same benefits that being into sport do, except for the exercise element. You don't get much exercise playing a lot of computer games, staying indoors all the time. But anyway, but you can definitely get trapped into that thing. You can definitely get trapped into that thing where you just spend way too much time on it and you're not even having fun anymore. And you just like, I think that's what Adrian's talking about, where you just get that like dark obsession with something about the game. Like, and you even know when you're doing it that you're just being super OCD, you know, like compulsive behavior, you know, and you kind of know that it's pointless and stupid, but you just can't help yourself, and you go down a bit of a hole, and then after like 2 weeks you come back out and be like, fuck, I just, you know, where did I go or whatever, you know. So yeah, I feel like there's definitely, so I guess that's like, it took me a while to get there, but that's pretty much all I wanted to say about it. Just was like, yeah, I think some people are of the opinion that computer games are straight out bad. I'm not of that opinion. I don't think I think they can be bad, but I don't think they're necessarily bad. But I think they definitely can be bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's like anything. Like, you can, like food, you know, you can just sit there and just eat food compulsively, and afterwards you feel sick and you kind of a bit ashamed of yourself and stuff, you know. And it's like, you can do that with anything. You just need to like not go to ridiculous lengths with it, you know, whatever that may be to you. For me, I guess it's a bit more ridiculous than it would be for some other people. But anyway, not true. Exercise your brain by playing games. Finger strength can also increase. There you go. I see it as a positive. The Grey Knights literally helped you. Yeah, and actually that's another really good point as well. Sometimes you need to have a bit of a bad thing to get a good thing. Because like you might have been like, just say you might have been spending like 50% too much time playing computer games all the time, and it was like slightly damaging your relationships and your work life and all that kind of stuff. But not enough that you would actually stop doing it. But then when you went to that like 250%, then you started fucking yourself up too much, and you realized, and then you actually cut down, you know. ATX politics. Yes, I should just stop. Sorry, I'm getting preachy, I know. Sorry, it's because it's the end of the stream. I always like, when I start running out of steam, I just start like philosophizing about random shit. So yeah, apologies for those of you who are new to the stream. This kind of happens every time this kind of happens every time I do a stream. When I get tired, I start to just get distracted, you know, have trouble focusing on what I'm doing. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just about to wrap up the stream pretty soon. We can maybe get one more turn in, I reckon. Maybe one more battle. I've just got that, like, you know, when you're like, you're afraid to hit end turn because you might have forgotten something. I've got that thing. I'm like, oh, did I forget to do something? All right, fuck it, just end turn. It's Adrian's fault. He's ruined everything. Nah, it's a topic that's close to my heart. So, but yeah. Just because I feel something about it doesn't mean I necessarily need to talk about it. I'm not an expert. I don't know anything more than anybody else, you know. So yeah, I think I need to be aware of that. I need to try not to proselytize. Is that the word? Where you're just talking shit about things. I don't know if I approve of these dudes just walking through my lands, spreading their filthy vampire corruption everywhere.
Uncrushable. Gork's fist.
Alright, we got some pretty good replenish going on here now.
Let's go.
Still got 9 turns, so we can still get this done.
The boys are pleased. I'm off.
Get a bit of a replenish going on there. Still got our wild army, including our Ragnarok spiders. It's very nice. These elves didn't take over our city, so that's good.
This is my land.
I should have moved closer, then we could have jumped over afterwards.
Gork, send me to bow.
Oh, he's taken all of these over, okay. He's doing great. He's doing fantastic. He's crushing it. Alright.
Start the war. Now's the time. Wyvern's teeth.
Wait a second. I'm confused. Was what?
Uncrushable. What you want? Wah!
ALG. Should I?
Send me to bow.
I don't know what these guys are doing. Are they going to come? Like, I need them to kind of take over settlements so that I can attack them. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, what?
You what?
I reckon I could probably take on 2 of these armies if we needed to.
Start the war. Now we're talking. Into motion. This is my land.
Just got done with Alberic. My goal was to conquer all of Lustria, then sail to China. Turn 54, all Lustria conquered and all Britannia united. So bored and ended up quitting. That's cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I've sort of
Let's find
gotten pretty practiced now at trying to make up, like, campaign ideas for myself. There's definitely, like, an art to it.
I'm the wrecking ball.
Gork's will.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like at this point, like, I want to have, like, a theme. I want to have, like, a certain theme that I'm going to go for. Like, so my armies feel fun or interesting or whatever. And then I want to have, like, a short-term goal, and then I have, like, a medium-term goal, a long-term goals, and kind of each part of it to be, you know, like, well, you can build it out as much as you want, but, yeah, the more, like, planning you do before you do your campaign, sometimes the better. But yeah, did you get bored? Were you, I don't know, sometimes you can get bored and it's okay, and other times you get bored and it feels bad. Normally it feels okay for me because I get bored with one campaign because I'm excited about another campaign. Like, yeah, that's usually how it is. I guess what I'm asking is, after you got bored and quit, did you feel like, did you want to start another Britannia campaign, or did you just want to start another different campaign? Like, I feel like the bad version is when you get bored and you quit, and you still really want to play Bretonia, but you just can't because you're bored with Bretonia now. But Bretonia is like your favorite faction. You really love Bretonia, everything about it. That's what you want to be doing, but you just can't because you're now bored because you already played Bretonia. You know, that feels bad. But quite often I just get like slightly bored with one campaign, and then I'm really excited about a new campaign, so I just slide into that new one. It's restart-itis. Yeah, I feel like I can't concentrate anymore. Like, it's like I keep looking at the clock. It's like, I've just got to concentrate for another 15 minutes. But it's like, nah, I just can't do it. My brain won't concentrate anymore. Oh dear. What's your average turn before quitting? I don't know. I usually make it to about turn 50, I'd say, but sometimes I go a bit longer, so I don't know. My average is probably about 60, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to look through all my save games, but I can't do that right now. All right, cool. Well, anyway, yes, scatterbrained is I. You have some games around 10-300. I used to do that stuff, but I don't have time anymore, you know, because I'm always streaming. I pretty much only ever play when I'm on stream, and I work full time, and I don't really have any time to play apart from when I'm streaming. So yeah, I never really get to play long campaigns. Speaking of which, I don't know. Is this campaign still fun? I feel like it is possibly still fun. I don't know. I feel like I probably need to do one more to know whether it's going to continue being fun, because I don't know yet. I still enjoy it. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it. Like, I'm a bit worried we're probably about to beat the Dark Elves, and then we're kind of just be sitting here waiting for dwarves to invade us. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying it up until right now, but like, I'm just wondering whether next stream is going to be, you know what I mean? Like, I might start the start of next stream and be like, oh yeah, this is exciting, and then just immediately be bored for the next 6 hours, you know? Or, I don't know, maybe it'll be really fun. Oh, we got more dwarves coming in.
No, I will not.
Oh, this is one of the endgame armies. This is one of their, because they got the free minus 100% upkeep buff. So yeah, this is one of their actual endgame armies coming into our Skaven allies. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably Stanley Hart was set up friends. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I feel like you need to kind of commit to one campaign at a time. If you jump around too much, that also kind of kills it. Like, because like now that I've played Greenskins, like now that I've played Grimgor, I can't really play Grimgor again for a while because most of that enjoyment's kind of used up out of the Grimgor campaign. So if I leave any Grimgor joy on the table, like, it's kind of wasted, you know what I mean? So even though I'm definitely like, you get kind of less, it's like less joy the longer you play, but if I leave like 10% of Grimgor joy on there that I could have wrung out of it, then that will be wasted because I'll never play Grimgor again for ages, you know? I definitely do want to play some France, but maybe if I hold off for a couple more days, or maybe if I play, maybe I could play Dark Elves as well. 10% of Grimgor is 100% of France. That's right. Another 10% of Grimgor is worth more than the 100% of joy I would get from France. So yeah. Alrighty then. Well, anyway, yeah, I better wrap it up and go get some sleep before I go to start work. Have I done Lizardman campaign yet? I have done Lizardman campaigns in the past, but I haven't done any time recently. I will say this Grimgor campaign, yeah, this Grimgor campaign has seemed fun. I feel like, yeah, I'm not done with it, but I'm just not sure if I can make another stream fun. Like, basically, in order for it to be fun, we need to invade something, but because we've taken over, you know, because this whole island is kind of stabilized now, there's not really much else to do. Like, cause yeah, it's like, I mean, I might not be able to, like, this army might not be able to conquer this, so we might be a bit screwed there. But that'll just delay us. I mean, we have to waste a bunch of turns sending another army over there or whatever, or recruiting another army. I suppose we could go to war with the Skaven, take over all their lands. That kind of makes sense. But then we're still going to be kind of just waiting for the dwarves to send armies over. So yeah, give up Lustria and invade Ulthuan. Yeah, see, that would be pretty fun. Where is Ulthuan? Fuck, it's pretty far away. Nurgle next? Nah, probably not. Probably not Nurgle next. Now, I've been playing a lot of Chaos Warriors and a lot of Chaos lately. So yeah, I probably won't play us. I'm probably not going to play much Chaos until after Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know. I'll have to think about it tonight. I think we definitely could. I think I should play one more campaign, one more episode of this at least, just to see. And maybe it'll get really fun, and we'll want to just keep playing it, you know. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But I probably will play another one. Anyways, right, let's check a host server to somebody. Community poll. Maybe. We shall see. Yeah, no, thanks guys. Thanks for turning up. We had a pretty good turnout again tonight, so that was really good. What have we got going on? We've got Tayan Gaming. We've got Davis. Oh, yeah, Alfred, King of Wessex. Oh, who's Alfred, King of Wessex? Don't know if I know him. What the hell? Gavin Dan's got like a Chaos Dwarf thumbnail, but I don't think he's doing Chaos Dwarfs because I'm pretty sure the don't you think they just put more narration in Warhammer 2? This one's lacking it. Yeah, I agree, Alaskan. Yeah, I want more story stuff in the game. Grim Totem is still alive and smashing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There is the Grim Totem. Oh yeah, you just achieved immortality as well, Grim Totem. So there you go. Yeah, I agree. Like they Creative Assembly seems to be really into this whole idea of like narrative campaigns and stuff. Like the Chaos campaign or whatever, the Warhammer 3 campaign and stuff. And like I don't want like on rails story shit, you know. What I want is the big world, the big Immortal Empires world where we all want to play in, you know, but there to be narrative in that, you know. Like I don't know, like maybe just like you know, like even the Bloodpine Woods quest that you have on turn 1 of Karl Franz campaign, you know, in Warhammer 2, like that's really cool. Like it's like, oh, Middenland is a rival, and Boris is, you got to worry about Boris, and he sent these troops through to whatever, you know, like it just gives you this bit of storyline and a little bit of insight into France and the politics of the empire and all that kind of stuff, you know. And then maybe like if you had another thing that happened on like turn 30 where like one of those screens comes up and there's a little story and it's like whatever, like I don't know, like just like you could have like an early game, mid game, and late game phase where something happens, something unlocks or something, and it has a little bit of a story aspect to it or whatever. And that kind of stuff, like it's been in other games, like when gunpowder gets developed in Medieval 2 and stuff, you know, like something happens, there's a bit of a story, and also it gives you an actual mechanical change in the game as well. That kind of stuff is what I really want to see more of, rather than narrative campaigns that you play once and then the story's over and it's gone. Just inject more kind of story stuff into the dynamic procedurally generated gameplay. That's what I'm into anyway. But yes, I feel like it's less. There's a bit less of it than in.
We need to talk.
I feel like there's a bit less of it in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. So hopefully they go back to that. They get more of that later on. Anyway, I've been waffling on enough. I'm trying to chuck a host over to Radiant Ash. Radiant Ash is doing Imric, chasing the dragon. So if you guys want to check that out, go and say hi to Radiant Ash for me. I'll chuck a host to her after this. All right, thanks guys.